I get to watch tonight, Poggers.
Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the winds of chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. Yeah. Oh.
Did it work? Welcome,
Time.
everyone.
Hello.
Howdy.
We made
Hello,
it.
chat. We got Peter, we got Crew, we got Person. I know that Shawgraz and Vinyl are around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Inline, I saw. Hey, Inline.
Well, and Vinyl, she has an appointment tonight.
What?
At 7:30, a
What?
dress appointment. Like, what
What?
is wrong? Anyway, so she
What?
has to go upstairs soon, poor thing.
What?
I know.
Yeah, you have an appointment with Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, you should tell him that next time, Vinyl.
That's
So I can't say your dress. Got D&D.
Sorry, I've got Dungeons and Dragons tonight.
I just had an idea that whenever, I know Vinyl doesn't play D&D very much, but when the inevitable day comes, when Mazra and Kiona get married, Vinyl has to play an NPC that's a dressmaker for that.
Oh, that would be so cute. Just like a little, the voice, right? Like, oh, that'd be perfect.
Right.
I love that. Peter, welcome. The crew, welcome. By all means, I asked my DM if it would be okay after the session ended. Oh, nice. That's amazing.
Kobe Steak, how's it going?
Peter, I'm feeling so much better. I apologize. My nose is still doing its thing. So I may have to step away to blow my nose occasionally, but other than that, like, my throat's feeling a lot better. My migraines and everything, I'm feeling much, much better. So, and Kobe
Flutter is
Steak.
MIA
I said
this
hello
week.
to you upstairs. Hold on.
Go ahead, Woof.
Oh no, I'm just saying Flutter is MIA this week. She's fine. She's just not here.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yep, she
could not
had.
She had more important things to do.
be. Yeah. Imagine.
She had an appointment.
Imagine.
Like somebody.
Yeah. Oh, is she buying Vinyl's dress? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just
All
kidding.
these people. All these people having appointments during D&D. I love the meme. I don't know if you guys saw the meme of the Dungeons and Dragons movie that's coming out, Honor Among Thieves, and they said if it's going to be an authentic experience, They need to just stop the movie in the middle, and everybody in the theater has to try to schedule a time to come back and finish it up.
Bruh.
I saw that. That's so Twitter, so genius.
I hope that's
Okay, the music. Thank you, Megan.
Welcome to this week's session of the Winds of Chaos. I am, of course, joined by Woof and Collie Flumps, as always. Flutter in absentia. She is here in spirit, which we're gonna try to capture that spirit in game. And we have a guest player tonight, Zark. You may know him around Twitch under the handle Shinobi Magi, but he also goes by Zark, and he is going to be with us playing Nikolai tonight. That's going to be a good one. I'm really excited for this character. I'm super excited for you to be here, Zark. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me yet again.
Heck yeah.
That's gonna be so fun.
So Zark is an experienced D&D player and DM. So super excited to have him here. Why don't we start with the roleplay warm-up question of the week? For Collie Flump's sake, I'm going to change this a bit. It says drunk. We're going to change it to intoxicated or under the influence. What is the weirdest thing your character has done while intoxicated? It's too bad. Leader's not here because he gave that little speech as gold drill. That was that was wonderful. That was such a good moment because poor Leader was, like, the role playing aspect of D&D was so far outside of his comfort zone that was a really big reach for him to do that, and he did a wonderful job. It was amazing. Why do we look the same, Peter? Are we a bit too similar? Okay, so yeah, the warm-up question is, what is the weirdest thing your character has done while intoxicated? If you in chat have a D&D character who has been part of this campaign or is from another campaign that is near and dear to your heart, I would love for you to answer for them. Peter, I especially want to hear about Peter the Butler. I know that you don't exactly play Peter the Butler, but he is a character that's based on you. I'd love your answers for Peter the Butler. So while our players are thinking of their answers to that question, I have some thank yous to give away. Number one, thank you to our coffee subscribers for the month of August. Those were Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell Soup, and our main boy, ATM0. Thank you so much for your ongoing support of this campaign. It means the world to us. It really does. We use those revenues to pay for some extra bells and whistles, like a subscription to Roll20, so that we can use some of the upgraded features of that system. Sirenscape, the music that you're listening to right now. World Anvil, where we put all of our recaps and some of our lore on there. So thank you to those three individuals who are helping us out, helping support the campaign. Second thank you is to Starborn Striker, who is already in the chat, and Bo the Distance, who they may be around somewhere later tonight, but there are resident rules lawyers anytime that we have a question about a rule. Sometimes D&D rules fit really nicely together. Sometimes they fit together like this. So we really benefit from having those people around who can look some stuff up for us so that we can continue playing. Finally, thank you to Vinyl. Vinyl Stencil in the chat. You guys saw the video at the beginning that has a little bit of narration from a very intelligent sounding individual, telling you all about what you can spend your bits on, what you can get for it, and Vinyl helps to organize all of that stuff so that I don't have to stop and ask a million questions to chat. She can just shoot me the answer right away. And of course, thank you to all of you just for being here and just for being you, because we really care about you. We love you. Roleplay warm-up question of the week is, what is the weirdest thing your character has ever done while Intoxicated. And if I look through here, we had certainly Ephema. Ephema's weirdest thing that she's ever done while drunk is adopt a snail as her child. You know which one. Good old Callum. LaCrue says, I tried to steal a drink from the table as my character last week, but wasn't able to due to everyone else doing their own thing. Oh no. Weirdest thing that Darfin did while drunk. Crack a joke. I'm kidding, that's the fake answer. Okay. Peter the Butler, when he's drunk, tells everyone how much he loves, platonically, Miss Arya and how she's like a daughter to him. Aww. Leader, we already we already talked about that one, yeah. Okay. What about Woof? What's the weirdest thing Maz has done while intoxicated?
Honestly, I think because of a situation, she is very careful about not letting herself become under the influence of mind-altering substances, which would be when she ate someone's horse.
I don't think she was drunk. She
She wasn't. Yeah, but she was under the influence
like
of
sleepwalking.
It was like god drunk.
Drunk. Okay.
The only other time I think she's really been like in an altered state was like that time when they were in the desert and they like huffed the sand on accident.
Yep.
And she was kind of I failed my con save or whatever, so
yeah. There's like the green dust sand that makes you high. Yeah.
But I think she's very careful about, because she worries about Grumsh influence, so she steers away from that stuff.
All right, Foodle. Now there's many things that Foodle has done while under the influence. But what is the weirdest?
Exactly. Like, how do you even pick? I don't remember. I'm assuming he was, high at the time. But at one point, or actually multiple times now, Kiona has turned into a potted plant. A special kind of potted plant. And Foodle has harvested her leaves, and he actually still has them, in case anybody redeems, the flaw stuff. So anyway.
Is it the character flaw?
Yeah. So he has
I think we're actually tracking how many Kiona leaves he has.
He does. I can check. Hold on. Where's my character sheet? I think he's got like 3.
Yeah.
I'll double check, but anyway.
So Zark reacted with a little bit of surprise by that. Kiona's, of course, a wild magic sorcerer, and one of the wild magic surges is to turn into a potted plant.
Yeah.
And
I see.
And Foodle he is a smoke leaf enthusiast, and decided to pick some of her leaves and smoke them. And so whenever he smokes one of those, he rolls a wild magic surge.
Oh, he's down to
why not?
2 Kiona leaves. So, but yeah, so when Foodle, if someone does that redeem, where Foodle, needs to do a smoke, then he smokes one of those leaves if he has one. And so not only does he get high and have to make a con save, but he also rolls on the wild magic surge table because he got him from Kiona. Anyway, I think that's Foodle's answer. Is the long way of saying it.
Awesome. How about Nikolai, our character whom we have yet to meet? But let's learn about the most important thing about this character now. Never mind race, class, like what kind of spell allotment he has. What's the weirdest thing he's ever done while under the influence?
Nikolai is very much like, he's good at understanding people and likes to listen, but he's also kind of thick at points. He was probably talking about his one mentor who was a priest, and probably the bar wench got the wrong impression about what he was into, so she might have directed him to a male club, and out of respect for the area, he decided to stay there and try to figure out what was so great about this place, not realizing that what he had communicated beforehand led him to this predicament.
That's a very Canadian situation to find himself in. Oh, I've been directed to this place, but I feel rude leaving. So out of respect for the establishment, I'm gonna stay and make the best of it. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Megan, Darfin's actual weirdest thing would be whatever the fantasy version of cow tipping is for soldiers who are bored between battles. Nice.
Could be cow tipping.
This is Shinobi Magi, aka Zark.
Hello.
You would recognize him more from like the APM Zero community. That's through whence I met him. But he's done a lot of background work on Winds of Chaos. There's a couple rooms that he's designed and encounters that he's designed for us, which is super cool. And I'm so glad that you're joining us in the game. And with that, why don't we get ourselves started? So, if you hit Cauliflumps, help me out with the command name for the recap. I think it's WOC recap.
Yes.
In the chat, you will find a recap of the previous couple of sessions, courtesy of Woof. Thank you, Woof, for writing those out. But basically, Lysantia, the capital city of the Kingdom of Cormantia, is in an uproar. The kingdom is on the edge of potential open warfare with the nearby elves of the city-state of Luxar. There's full-on political and religious strife. Brawls in the streets are starting to break out, and it's all connected back to this individual named Arusian, whom the party needs to find out who this person is. The Crown has asked you to track a group from a radical cult called the Dreamers, who is causing a lot of disturbance in the city and has been implicated in a number of crimes in the past, for however kind and friendly their leader Dyer seemed to be. Are they being falsely accused? Are they really the good guys that they seem to be? Or are they putting on like a nice face for you guys and have some dirty laundry hiding out back? You don't know. But in any case, there is a monastery formerly dedicated to the god of truth, the storm dragon Eldrigo, who's a very sort of rural kind of religion. And the monks cloistered at this monastery were radical and far out there, even by the standards of the rest of Eldrigo's faith, looking for a way to cleanse themselves of the corruption and the deceitful nature and essence of mortal flesh, and ascend to what they believe to be the true form of all beings. We're beings of light, not this crude matter, that kind of Yoda stuff. They were researching into a way to achieve this. They've since abandoned their monastery. Who knows if they've gotten it, who knows if they figured out a way to accomplish their goal or not. But a group of the Dreamer cult has since moved into this abandoned and dilapidated rural monastery out in the countryside, a few days' ride away from the city, and the king has tasked you with investigating what they're up to. So the last time we kind of left off with making preparations. Let me see. I wonder if this is appropriate music. We'll find out together. It's called Heroes Theme, so it probably sounds good. So last time you made some preparations to head out on your journey, and we stopped with the dawn of the next day coming, and you setting out from the city gates. So what I would like you guys to do is we are going to use the campfire rules for travel. We're gonna see. This is a fairly easy trip, and you're not going very far. So basically, the way this works is it's going to be like a skill challenge. As you're riding out, I assume you're bringing your horses and your wagon with you, as you always do. So it's going to be a skill challenge. You need to make 3 successes before you rack up 3 failures in order to navigate your way through the sort of rolling hills and the lightly wooded dales and quilted farmlands of the region south of the city. So I'm going to be a very hard modifier because we are getting towards winter, but the terrain is fairly easy. The weather is a little bit cold. It's getting a bit windy. There's a bit more precipitation. So the difficulty class for this is going to be 10. So as you navigate along the roadways and through forests and through sort of craggy hills and whatnot on your way to this monastery, I'm going to invite either Woof or Collie to make a skill check. How do you navigate this road?
What do you think, Mazra? You want to start us off?
Yeah, I can do that. Probably she could probably use her investigate to look for like most used like cart tracks to like see where the kind of main thing is, or get an idea of kind of like, you know, what seems to be the best direction to go.
Okay. So what kind of skill is that?
She'd probably investigate.
Investigate. Okay.
Yeah.
Just keeping an eye on the road signs, sort of tracking the mile markers, whatnot.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. You roll that. You want me to roll that?
Yeah.
Sorry. That moment. Okay, there we go.
Dang. So that's a 30. So I would definitely say bloody rogues, man. Rolled a 19. So that's definitely a success. And you know, there's some intersections that you need to turn down. You know, it's not just one road that you're traveling on. This monastery is certainly like in the back country. The Eldregans like to remove themselves from the noise of civilization into the contemplative quietude of sort of a hermit kind of lifestyle. And so there's a number of roads that you find that you have to go down. Some of them barely more than, you know, faintly beaten dirt and flattened grass is what passes for a road that you need to traverse. But following the signs, having your map at hand and diligently recording, you are successful in making your way. Cauliflows. And you guys can use Kiona's sheet as well to make a check if you want. And just to be clear, with things like that, with skill checks, like you can circumvent having to do some of this. And I know you've done this before, Collie, but you can circumvent having a roll by casting like an appropriate spell in an appropriate fashion.
Mm-hmm.
I know one time you cast like speak with animals and just literally asked an animal directions.
That was so fun. I love that. That's a possibility.
I believe that's where we got Andrew from.
That's right.
And
speaking of,
wouldn't you know it?
Dad is here. You guys, do yourselves a favor.
Welcome, Andrew.
Go follow Andrew. ATM 0 there. Okay, so I'm just looking at the spells that Kiona has to make sure I'm not like missing anything. I think also, how's the music for chat?
Yeah, this track started off real soft and it got pretty soaring.
Yeah. Okay, I think that Kiona, and I think Flutter would do this, is going to maybe the horses were, they're, it's new area, they're not familiar with this place, and that maybe they were hearing some sounds or something. If possible, she would probably use animal handling to try to keep all the horses on track and like with us, right? But I don't know. Yeah? Okay.
Sure.
All right, let's click it. Here we go.
Dang.
She has a plus 11. What?
You guys are getting beefy with some of these skill modifiers.
Ridiculous. Yeah, level 9, baby.
Yeah. And so the track is once again you're off the beaten trail by now. You're off the highway well and truly. And it's not easy terrain for the horses to walk along, but by now Kiona has a lot of experience guiding horses over difficult terrain that they're not suited for, or slightly less suited for, I should say. And you managed to keep your pace, you managed to keep your course, and you managed not to get drawn off track.
Nice.
It's at about early evening on the second of 3 days, when you're trundling along with your wagon, and you come across a sort of crossroads signpost planted in the middle of a field. You barely recognize, only thanks to Mazra's incredible perceptiveness, do you recognize that you're even on a road in the first place, and the perpendicular road that intersects with it is almost invisible. It's almost like you're like in the middle of just a tall grass field, and there's a sign that's like, yeah, there's an intersection here, and sort of hanging out near that sign, and I'll leave Zark to describe this, in more detail. But hanging out near that sign, you find an elf who seems to just be hanging out, almost like he's waiting for someone. So, Zark, do you want to tell us something about Nikolai here?
So you see a 5'9", pale-skinned half-elf, raven black hair, striking blue eyes, kind of looking at the crossroads, back to this map that he has in his hands, back to the crossroads, and then he starts hearing your wagon, and he turns around and looks at you and goes, Oh, hello there. Are you the adventurers that are heading towards the monastery?
Oh, why? Hello there. My name's Foodle. Yes, we are. Right? Wait, right, Mazra? Is that?
My name is Instant Suspicion.
Right? Yeah. Instant Suspicion is what I meant.
It's nice to meet you, Instant Suspicion.
Wait. We're going to the monastery, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
that's us. No.
Who are you? That's Kiona talking.
My apologies. My name is Nikolai Thalenori. I am on a pilgrimage to find a way of healing through words and listening. My journeys have taken me across the sea and towards this little settlement, and now I've heard about an initially abandoned monastery that is now being inhabited by individuals that supposedly are cultists, but not?
Yeah, we don't really know.
Is that about what you have too?
Kind of.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out for ourselves.
I am a cleric of Saloon, and my spells would greatly aid your fighting prowess. I feel we could be mutually beneficial in this circumstance. Could we have an alliance by chance?
Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah.
Splendid.
That sounds amazing. I think, yeah, I mean, I think that's mostly why we're here. I don't know. Instant Suspicion's better at that stuff. But yeah, I mean, there was some cultists.
Is Instant Suspicion like a tiefling name? Like, is it based off of your heritage? Where does that come from?
Well, Madra's very obviously, she's green, but she's very obviously like a half-orc. And the Instant Suspicion seems more about her attitude and the way she's looking at you than her name, probably.
Yeah, but for right now, Nikolai literally thinks your name is Instant Suspicion.
Right. And she kind of just harumps a little bit and is like, seems awfully convenient that you find us here.
I admit, this does seem rather convenient and suspicious. But believe me when I say that I mean you no harm. And I have food and supplies here that are for more than just myself. I'm literally just looking for company up into this harrowing situation.
Woof. Do you think Kiona, because Foodle's not going to, but do you think Kiona would do an insight here? She's trying to read.
She might. Yeah, we could probably. I think we could do that.
Yeah?
Because I think Kiona is more.
Fiona has been inciting a lot lately.
I know.
Yeah.
She's sort of like, not as trusting.
I think she's in the middle.
Things have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, between Foodle and Mazra with her feelings on people, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. So, whatever she gleans from that, if anything. So,
That's an 8.
yeah.
Yeah, with a middling, that's a nat 8 too, and she's a +0.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nikolai, what does she read off you then?
There's no real twitchiness or anything that would lead one to believe that he is lying. However, that might just be his regular demeanor, so you really can't glean much from it. He constantly seems to have this serene, like half awake, like smile as he looks at you. You can't tell if he's just tired or if he's just very calm.
Well, I mean, we could certainly use the help. I'm not gonna say no to, who knows what we're gonna find there.
Yeah, and on the way there, do you want to meet Andrew? There's an owl on Foodle's shoulder, and it'll sort of fly up and around. And then down, if you've got any food or meat or anything, it'll fly down and land on your hand.
Nikolai's going to pull out a small piece of beef jerky.
And he'll eat it up. Can familiars eat jerky? I assume they can, but...
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
So
Andrew will eat some. And kind of coo at you.
It's a fake creature anyway, right? So...
See, I feel like animals have more of a feeling about people, and I take this as a good sign.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Well, this is Andrew.
Andrew. He's gonna pet the front of his fur if he lets him.
Oh yeah, and Andrew sort of, hoots at you, happily. Well, I mean, this is got to be a good thing, right? I mean, unless you're a dreamer, you're not a dreamer, right?
No, but I am confused about what I've been hearing about dreamers.
Oh.
As I've been coming and going from the roads, there's been communication that apparently dreamers are individuals that feel that they would be free from this mortal coil by sleeping, which is just, I suppose, their choice. But then I'm also hearing confirmation that they might be involved in human trafficking, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's a complicated situation. If you're going to travel with us, we can fill you in on it.
I would be more than honored to listen in, because I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, I mean, I think, again, I do think that, Suspicion here is much better at this than me. But my memory is basically the leader, Dyer, who we haven't seen in months, or a month? Anyway, doesn't matter. He seemed really, really nice, but then they were like implicated in some human trafficking or killings or both or something. I don't know. It was weird. They seem to be doing good. Like they have like a soup kitchen for people who need it, which I'm all for. But then there was the weirdness, and I don't know. We can't make heads or tails of it yet.
So what I'm hearing is, on the outside at least, they are individuals that are trying to help the general public, but you cannot tell if their intentions are legitimately pure or if it's just a front for something more nefarious.
Right, or maybe, and I don't know if this was what you were thinking, Suspicion, but it's possible that they are a nice group, but then there's like a subgroup that's using their name, to get away or try to get away with a bunch of stuff, right? Like basically we just need info.
That seems like what was happening with the temple too.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Can I make a recommendation, if you will have me?
Sure.
If we do happen to run into any individuals that are part of this cult, specifically maybe one or two individuals, let's not kill them or cause bodily harm. Let's just try to get information first. See what they know or don't know.
You want us to not kill them?
I'd prefer not.
It's like Foodle's line.
I mean, I guess we could try our best.
Yeah. Well, we'll try something new.
I hope it's not going to be
Good
too
luck.
difficult.
Good
No,
luck.
no. It's going to be fine.
That does mean being careful with like how you're using that gun of yours, Foodle.
Right. No, and I don't need to use the gun. It's fine. Gimbal Shot can stay back here. It's okay.
What's a gun?
Oh. Boy, Nikolai, you've got a treat ahead of you on this ride. And during the ride to where we're going, not that we need to cut to that necessarily. Foodle will, show off his musket, and you can even try it out if you'd like.
And I mentioned this in the chat. While they're traveling, Mazra is also going to attune to Darfin's sword. So we just have it on the
Kali,
video.
Yep.
Quick question for you. Do you tell Nikolai about trigger discipline?
Yes, because Foodle's aunt and uncle definitely would have taught him, and so he'll that's the first thing he'll tell you. Yeah,
because
so.
Nikolai would totally be the type of person to just like flip, oh look at that, and look down the barrel of a gun.
Yeah, no. Foodle would definitely.
They must have taught Foodle this pretty recently then.
What do you mean? Foodle's never shot himself. He's good. He's good with his gun. He's maybe a little trigger happy, but
he only shoots other people.
Exactly.
While the party's trying to stealth.
Yeah, wow, stealth. I mean, there's stealth if everyone's dead, right? I mean,
we need Cancel Bane to make you a suppressor.
Oh my god, yeah.
We need Cancel Bane to make you like a safety.
Just like constant enchantment of silence on the muzzle of this thing. Oh god. Anyway.
All right. Yeah, so Nikolai joins you. Nikolai the priest joins you, and you continue along your way. We have one more check to make, and I'm gonna actually invite Nikolai to make this check. So we're working on navigating our way to where we need to go. What kind of skill is Nikolai gonna use to contribute this?
Oh, I'm actually going to provide who's the best at survival or navigating through woods.
Foodle, I think.
That would be Foodle. Yeah.
So, Foodle, I have a very interesting trick. It was taught to me in this one city about 2 islands ago, and he raises up his hand and he says, "Slap this."
Whoopah!
And with that, I'm going to cast guidance on his next check.
Oh!
Guidance high five. I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
I love that too. Ghost, did you say forest?
Yeah. there are woodlands in this area. We can have you pass through woodlands for sure.
Oh, that means I get to double my proficiency bonus.
I mean, guidance high five is no guidance goo, I gotta say.
Okay, so this is okay. So I'm gonna okay, so I have to add, oh my god, this is a plus 11 and then I add a d4 on top of that, is that right? For the guidance?
Yep.
Guidance is
Yep.
D4, right? Okay.
Add a d4 on top of that.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Boom, d20. All right, that's pretty freaking good. And it's a 4 on the guidance. Oh my god. So 18 plus 11 is 29, 33.
29.
Take that, Mazra. It's all the guidance, though, to be fair. If it hadn't been for guidance, Poodle would have been it was on 29. Anyway.
a mere 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so feeling like oddly like charged up and confident in your capabilities thanks to that high five. The holy high five. You navigate through a short stretch of woodlands just with expert precision. And you actually arrive at the monastery like a little bit ahead of schedule. You would have you thought that you were going to hit it in sort of mid-evening time, and you've arrived by I would say like very late afternoon. Like the sun, there's no sunset colors in the sky yet, but the sun is sort of drooping low in the sky. So since you guys did such a good job, you're gonna get a windfall. So this is something in the campfire system, where because you passed this, you get a random windfall. So number 13, this is like a wild magic surge table, but a wild magic surge table of good. So whether for mundane or magical reasons, you feel a spring in your step. The party has advantage on dexterity, ability checks, and saving throws for the rest of the day after their arrival. Dang. I'm gonna say until you short rest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Until you short rest.
That is really good.
Wow, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Nikolai, that was
you're feeling
quite the high
well
five.
Rested. Ready to go.
Thank you. I found that sometimes it's the small things that really help.
Yeah, the small things.
Yes, and you are small as well, but that's not what I meant. But you are probably the best person for the situation.
Aw, thanks, Nikolai. Well, wait, are we here? Suspicion, is this the place?
Suspicion, what do you see?
What?
And what you see is a winding path through the woods that leads to a forbidding cliff face, once smoothed but now choked with rubble from a collapse high above. Even at a distance, an opening between the rubble and the cliff is visible a few dozen feet up. So it looks like the stairway leading up the cliff face of this monastery has collapsed, but there was like a landslide, leaving a kind of like just a slide of rubble in your way. It looks possible to climb up, but it will take some effort for sure.
Well, we have rope. Does it look like
I do have rope as well.
Does it look like rope will help? Like, is there anything we can attach the rope to, I guess?
How
high up is it?
I mean, it's a bare cliff face.
Ah, that could be an issue.
Did you say it was like 30 feet?
Sorry?
How high did you say it was?
I would say I'll say 20 feet.
So here's my
Okay.
question on that topic.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do we have pittons to go with that rope?
I'm
Like
just
from a hiking pack?
That's a good question. Do I? Oh, you know what? Let me check.
That's a good question.
Poodle's gonna start rooting around.
I have
in his
some
bed.
in my bag.
Oh, do
It's
you?
part of one of my packs.
Thank goodness for Mazra, am I right?
I mean, if there's something up there, I could probably port myself up there.
Oh yeah, with your the daggers, right? Well, I suppose if you got up there, maybe you could lower a rope down to us.
Right. There's something to attach it to.
Yeah, just, be careful. Because
I think we should definitely make sure we're stashing the wagon somewhere safe before we make our way up.
that's a good idea. I can try
I'm
to
for this idea.
cover it with some bushes, maybe some branches and stuff.
I'll make sure the horses are quiet.
Good thinking, Kiona. Oh my god. Thank you, new type for the raid.
Suspicion. Could I help out in some way? Well, instead of helping out, let me just... Man, that blew up in my face.
No.
He's going to hold out like a fist. You don't really strike me as the type of person that likes a lot of body contact, so here. And like he's waiting as like with an outstretched fist for you to like tap the back tap his fist.
Okay. And she will do that, and you'll notice that she doesn't use her right hand, and her right hand from the elbow up is wooden, but there's like I forget how you described it, but there's kind of like these copper kind
It's
of
like a
like
prosthetic.
lines. It is, yeah, but there's like these like copper inlays going up it, and so even though she's using that, it seems like the magic still goes through.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna have guidance now.
Okay. I do think it would be helpful to. Are you particularly good at climbing?
Yeah. Oh wait, were you asking me?
No.
Oh.
Let me double check if Nikolai does actually have athletics or not.
Bard, thank you.
I'm not exactly the most burly individual, but I can probably hold my own climbing these rocks.
I can secure a rope up above, but it would be good to have it secured to the rock as well in case we need to make a quick getaway.
Okay, I'll follow your lead, Suspicion.
Maja, I think if there was some kind of discrepancy in the height, she may, before they put the wagon away, she may like maybe stand on the back of it, because that would give her like, however many feet, and then she would see if she could zip herself up to somewhere on the top of the cliff.
Okay. So why don't you, when you say zip herself, like climb?
No, using one of her daggers, so she would
Oh yeah,
try
okay. Well,
anyway.
you can auto succeed at that. You're not bringing like the rope with you though.
No,
Do
well,
that.
I think her stuff comes with her, so she has it in her pocket or bag or something. Because
Oh right, but you don't have
Like,
it tied to something
no,
else.
no, 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 no.
Okay.
She's gonna
No,
lower
okay.
it down to them.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yep.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I think
so you
when
auto
she
succeed at that. You
Okay.
you throw the knife, and Nikolai, you see instant suspicion disappear in like a puff of magical mist, and sort of recoalesce at the top of this cliff.
Suspicion. Oh bloody hell! There you are.
Are you okay? Are there like
before
cultists?
well before she answers, she's just gonna look around and make sure there's no one like right around her.
She's like standing next to one.
She's just holding up a finger, like, give me a second.
Right. She's like standing between two. Oh god.
Yeah.
I think they found me.
I've been compromised.
Right. What do you do?
She's just gonna give a quick look around and then see if there's, as long as the immediate area is secure, she'll look for something she
Sure.
can attach the rope to that's sturdy.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh no. The worst one. Hang on. Decent. Okay.
That's okay. Yeah, so you don't see anybody around. The monastery is
In the
dead
world.
quiet. You don't see any signs of life within its darkened windows. There are some trees at the top of this cliff. You can easily tie the rope around the trunk of one of them and lower it down.
Okay. She will do so.
All right. Right, and you guys now have a rope that you can use to help you scale your way up.
All right. So Foodle's gonna send Andrew up there first, and then he'll climb up the rope.
Okay, and you're not going like vertically up. It's kind of like you're helping the rope sort of ascend.
Oh, right.
Some
Kind of like
treacherous
this
terrain.
sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And since you have that, you can ascend without a check.
Oh, nice job, Masra. I mean, suspicion.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it.
Okay. All right. And once you guys have reached the top, well, let me take you over. You find yourselves walking through the woods along a little trail, a little ways more, and you come to the entrance of a long abandoned cloister. And I'm just, something's not right. You should be over on this screen.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me.
I mean, I see.
I just gotta turn
Hey,
this thing off. There we
Looking at
go.
Collie's view, and oh, there it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Got there eventually.
You
Okay.
made it after all.
So you find yourself in a collapsed entryway. It looks like the whole front entrance of this monastery has crumbled with age, dilapidation, lack of care. The huge double doors are fallen onto the ground, leaving this sort of this hemispheric entryway open to you. And you have small piles of rubble from the collapse that have been hastily stacked into a couple of piles on either side of the door here.
You said what was piled into a hasty stack?
Rubble from the collapse of the entryway. So it's almost like you have this hemispheric like foyer, but the whole front face has collapsed, opening it up to the open air.
Shoot.
So what was indoors is now outdoors. There are 3 doors for you to choose from. One here, and one here. And from here, it looks like each door has an inscription of some sort on it. But from this distance, you can't make out what that is. Before we continue, Zark, I had a question of a point of clarification. I was looking at your character sheet, and it says that Nikolai has 300 feet of dark vision. Is that true? Is that accurate?
That is from like the Twilight domain.
Okay, that's what I saw on there.
Because I saw that and I was like, that's
Um,
not possible.
Yeah, no worries. No, it's just like, wow, that's a lot. So I have your token set up for 300 feet of vision in dynamic lighting. I just want to make sure that is correct.
Let me just verify that one last time because I don't want to hose
Okay.
you. Yeah, no, son of a gun.
Okay,
You have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet.
there you go.
What? That's nutty. Holy.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, here you are. I have your token set up correctly then.
Ghost, is there... Can Foodle put Andrew sort of peeking out of his backpack? So if a fight breaks out,
Yeah.
Andrew can have like full cover so people won't be targeting him.
Sure.
Okay. All right, so that's what Foodle's going to do. Go on. You'll be fine. Be nice and safe and snug. And then Foodle's going to look at the doors and say, okay, wait. Mazra, should we like check and see if there's any, I don't know, would there be traps or maybe like rocks that might fall or I don't know. Something like that?
Certainly couldn't hurt. We don't know what we're going to come up against here. I think caution is warranted.
Let me see what I got going here. Ghost, could I do a... No, that wouldn't work out. Can I do a perception check for the area? I want to see if there's been any like footprints or any activity in this area.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Nice. Is this your first roll of the
My
session?
first roll.
Oh.
First roll. Let's go.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a perception of 13, you can see that this has been this way for a very long time. And so you're quite suspicious. Perhaps not as suspicious as your new friend Instant Suspicion, who is obviously like suspicious in the vital essence of their being. But you
Very,
feel
very
the
interesting name.
emotion. Yeah, you feel the emotion of suspicion. Looking around at this and seeing that, yeah, the dirt and the dust on the old stone floor has been disturbed fairly recently. You can't quite make out footprints, but you do see foot tracks through the dust, sort of crisscrossing around here, leading into the temple, and then veering off towards all 3 doors. However, the center door looks a little bit more heavily trafficked than the others.
I'm going to share that with Suspicion and Foodle.
Oh.
So it seems that there's been travel through all 3 doors, but the most has been going that western direction.
Right. Well, it's definitely not abandoned, so I guess that was true.
It could be whatever they were looking for. They ended up finding through the center door.
Yeah. I'm always curious
And,
about the other doors, though.
We could always go one at a time.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Nikolai?
It's all good. I wanted to ask a question to Ghost. You said that there was wording next to the doors.
Yeah, on like carved into these ornate stone doors themselves are inscriptions. But you can't read what they say from there.
If I go up towards the one over here, that is the Twitch stream. Let's try this again. If I
I've
click
definitely done
there,
that before.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you can feel free to move your token over there. Basically, if you're in the process of moving a token and I tell you to stop because you stepped on a trap, I will just tell you to stop.
Do you want me to go 5 feet per?
Yeah, that's fine though.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that's fine where you are.
all right. So, quick question. Based off of what I have down for languages I know, can I read that?
What do you have down for languages that you know?
I have Common, Elvish, Abyssal, and Halfling.
Dang. You do not want that inscription to be abyssal.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? It is abyssal. No, it is in Elvish.
Oh.
Inscription is in Elvish. Megan, I know you want the inscription to be in abyssal. So the west door reads curses worse than death.
Run that by me again?
Curses worse than death.
Oh dear. So I'm going to say, at like a regular volume, curses worse than death.
Ah.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah.
Can you tell if the carving is new or does it look old?
Was that to me or Ghost?
Yeah, to you. To Nikolai.
So Ghost, you've confirmed that like it's on the more like the older end. Like this has not been disturbed for a while, right?
Yeah.
Or
right.
actually, should I do a perception check for that?
Do an investigation check for something like that.
Okay, so
Oh, is it not looping Ghost? Ugh, it's the worst.
There it is. Yeah, no. I opened up another soundscape here. So yeah, with an investigation roll of 15, yeah, these carvings are very old. In fact, as an elf yourself, you're finding that it's written in a kind of dialect that is very old fashioned. You know how
No.
like if now we tried to read like a medieval text written in English, it's like what the heck are these letters? So very, very archaic kind of script.
Not only is this is old even for Elven scriptures.
Oh,
This is, well, you say like 3,000 years old, 4,000?
Possibly.
It just seems odd to me because we were told this was an Eldrigan monastery, right?
yeah.
That's what the locals told me.
Isn't he supposed to be like nice or something?
Yeah.
It seems like an odd thing to have on his temple wall.
Are we sure I didn't get us lost? I mean,
You are pretty good at navigating, Foodle. I wouldn't worry about it.
yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna
Anybody
saunter.
who wants to can roll a history check or a religion check as you're kind of pondering this.
Come and knock on our door.
Do you say history?
Yeah, Ma's right. It doesn't feel right to you, but you can't put your finger on it.
That's like her
It's-
default
it's-
state, though. So.
It's basically what you just said. Like it doesn't seem.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
And
no.
then Nikolai, like my paladin character in Collie Flumps's campaign, Len Phelan, who is also supposed to be like from a religious institution, doesn't know anything about
That was so tragic.
like doctrine or anything like that. So like Len Phelan, you need to go back and study. You're looking at this, you're like, God, I've been away from the library for too long. I don't know any of this. I've been on the road.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, I mean, does that mean there's only one way to find out?
Yes, but what do the other doors say before we try any of them?
Oh, true. Do they all say the same thing?
Let's find out.
Okay. The southern door. Hold on. The southern door
Tell
reads
word for it.
death and curses.
Death and curses.
These are not
This
nice
is-
messages.
Oh, no, I'm getting a pretty bad feeling about this.
Yeah. Ugh.
And the northern door reads the long death.
Is there a fourth placard anywhere, or can I make an investigation check to see if there's like a riddle or something here?
Yep.
Because like one warning is one thing, but like this is like 3 variants of keep out.
I'm just curious if this is intentional or if Roll20 is being Roll20. For me, Nikolai's token is completely upside down. Like he's standing on
Oh
his
yeah, I
head.
flipped it.
Oh,
I can do that.
good. All right, cool.
Check this out.
I think,
Whoop.
I think Zark's flipping it for
Is-
orientation.
I
Just
like that.
breakdancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat just got me worried. I was like, oh
Breakdancing.
shoot. Like, what if it's just Roll20? Because sometimes
you're looking around here and you think there must be something more to these messages. They just seem so incongruous and out of place and infused with some kind of meaning that you're just not getting by looking at them. And as you look around, your eye is drawn to these two old statues that are kind of flanking this door, and some of the inscription along the outside. Now, here's the real question, and one that has possibly tripped us up a few times. Does anybody read Dwarvish or Giant as languages?
Dang it. I know Leonora does in my campaign. we need her.
If it's a language that nobody says that they can understand, Nikolai is going to rummage through his backpack and pull out a helmet with like sigils lining the forehead. And when I put it on, I'm going to be able to read Dwarvish or Giant.
Dang. Yeah,
it
so
is
in
a
this,
helm
in this
of
setting,
comprehend languages.
Oh,
excellent.
Snap.
So in this setting, just we've kind of homebrewed a conflation between these two languages because the dwarves learned their written language from the giants, so they use Jotun runic script, and in a lot of ways, the dwarvish written language and the giant written language are fair, like almost mutually intelligible in this setting. Not quite, because they're different languages, but almost mutually intelligible. He does have physical Google Translate.
That stupid Google phone I keep getting ads for. Anyway.
So quite suddenly, the script sort of etched, the runes are etched around the base of these monuments here, becomes comprehensible to you. And just double checking my notes here. It says, and the script says something. It's pretty long-winded, but the gist of what it is saying is that the monks here sought to escape death through, and it uses a word here that suddenly, Nikolai, it clicks in your head. The term curse in this archaic elven parlance is something of a mistranslation of basically meaning like an arcane enchantment. So there's like an arcane ritual process that the monks here have perfected in order to escape death.
Can we go from the order that we found them in?
Yeah. So this door here was curses worse than death. The southern door was death and curses. The northern door was the long death. So curses worse than death, death and curses, the long death.
Well, look, I don't want to be that guy, but I got a bad feeling about this. This is, I mean, it's not great.
So I've been sharing this with you guys the entire time. So if I'm understanding this correctly, like magic worse than death, death and magic or arcana, and the long death.
Oh, right, because you're getting like extra like connotation. Oh. Well,
so
I mean,
if I'm understanding this correctly, that means that we could deal with the long death, or we could deal with probably something magical that really sucks.
So what you think in terms of like this change in connotation is it, the elven term carries to the modern the modern reader a negative connotation, whereas the original message was meant to be quite neutral in connotation. So this story that says curse is worse than death, you get the impression that what it actually means is like ritual more powerful than death. And then this is like death and rituals, and then this is the long death.
So, Instant, what does your gut tell you?
I mean, we could always just try opening them and see what's behind them.
Okay. Foodle starts to pull out gimbal shot and then puts it back and then pulls out his longbow and knocks an arrow.
I think it's hard to know without gaining more information.
Nikolai's gonna grab his sword, which is made out of crystal, and his shield prepped, and
Right away, you two see Nikolai draw this sword. It looks strikingly similar to, not the same as, but similar to Darfin's crystal sword.
So, and Kyona's like, wait a minute, and indicates to Mazra, and Mazra like, I guess she's carrying it now, because, whatever, but it's like this, I don't remember if Megan told me what color it is, but it's also a crystal longsword.
Is something wrong, Instant?
Like, it's the same sword.
Oh no, this was a gift from a nice old lady up in the north, from where I come from. She was kind of a hermit, but she really enjoyed crystals for some reason.
Did she have a bell?
A what?
A bell.
No.
Any
It's
snails?
like a bell.
No,
No.
no
Oh,
bell.
Okay, all right. Yeah, well, no reason. Anyway, so, okay, wait, Nikolai, the plan was if we find like one or two of these people, we're going to not kill them. And I can't remember why.
Well, would you like answers to whether or not this cult is actually doing anything nefarious, or do we just want to assume?
No, that's a good point. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so wait.
So remember, if they're bad, it's okay to kill them. But if they're not bad, we shouldn't what?
Kill them.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I believe in you, Foodle.
Yeah, I believe in you too, Kiona. All right, so wait, which door? This one here, Nikolai?
That's what it sounded like Mauser wanted to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's like, I think what we should do is test each door and we can make a decision once we see what's on the other side.
Well, I trust her, very suspicious instincts, so.
All right, well,
Oh, Saloon, please don't let me blow up into a million pieces.
I suggest everyone ready themselves.
All right, Foodle. Oh, go ahead.
Ghost, if it's okay with you, I would like to use a spell first.
Yeah.
I would like to use... Where are you? I would like to use Enhance Ability.
Okay.
To give myself Cat's Grace.
Oh,
You can, if you want to, you can post it in chat. All you do is click on the spell name, and it'll post the spell description in chat, which is pretty darn cool.
Now, we do already have dexterity advantage. Oh, but that's checks. Because we've got it on saves.
You have checks and saves.
Oh, we do? Okay. But we don't have the other half there. The
You
fall
do not
damage.
have the falling damage protection.
Yeah.
I am going to cautiously step to the door.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. Well, Foodle's going to ready an arrow. He may not fire
have been
it.
able to step through that on your own. I don't know why you could. But so I will open doors for you. Sorry about that,
apologize.
Zark. I thought
No,
I had
you're fine.
no. I thought I had this map set up properly. Maybe I don't have your token set up properly. I don't know. I don't know what I missed. But it should have stopped you from going through there. But all you have to do is say you want to open the door, and I'll open the door for you, which I'll do right now. Boom.
Foodle sort of lowers the bow. Okay. Should we check things out?
Let me just read out. So 2 half walls divide this room in the north and south, and you can see that the room continues past them. All the way to the west side of the room, you see comfortable chairs surrounding a pair of circular tables. 2 of the chairs are knocked over.
Just
And
before I
they're-
get myself
in
into
addition
danger,
to-
Ghost. Sorry. I do have passive 17, so let me know
Okay,
if I do
thank you.
spot anything.
Absolutely. You see 2 other doors leading out of the room, right here and right here.
Foodle's going to try to move quietly.
Okay.
Probably roll a...
Yeah, roll a
Stealth?
stealth.
Okay.
Anybody who's stealthing, roll a stealth.
Oh, and this would be
I am going-
advantage, right?
I'm going to do my damnedest, but I am not good at stealth.
Because we get the dexterity checks and stuff. At advantage.
Well, I think that just gives me because normally I think I'd have disadvantage given my armor.
Oh, true.
So I think this just evens out to a regular roll.
Okay. Okay, Foodle.
Okay.
Foodle got a 29 for stealth.
Holy shit.
Dang.
I rolled a 19 and a 17, and he's got a plus 10. Also, Nikolai, the plus 0. Just a nat 19. There you go. No problem.
I was not expecting ever rolling anything above a 10.
Oh, I need to roll for Kiona.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay, and she'll roll at advantage.
Yeah, so there's some full suits of armor on display right here. With your passive perception, you don't spot anything nefarious.
Does the
This
armor
place
look like-
looks incredibly dilapidated? There's holes in the floorboards.
Ghost, I don't know how you would do this sort of thing. That 20 is for Kiona, by the way.
Thank you.
These are our best rolls ever. Can Foodle look to see, this place is looking pretty bad, to see if there's any places in the floor where people might fall through? Would that be an investigation?
Yeah.
Or I'm hoping
That
it's
would be
perception.
investigation,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Nope,
Okay.
that's investigation.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, then Foodle's
I
gonna.
feel like if you're looking at something in detail for and trying to
Yeah.
hash out a specific thing, that's investigation.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Nikolai, what was your question about the armor statues?
Do they look like any unique type of culture or any sort of specific nation?
They appear to be human in construction. Roll a history check, please.
Yeah, no, lightning doesn't
Yeah.
strike twice.
They look like they fit a human. They're like human / elven sized, but not any elven style that you're familiar of. So by process of elimination, you guess that it's meant for a human wearer.
Suspicion. You've got training with, like, I don't know, wasn't your dad like a carpenter or something? Do you want to take a look at this floor? It looks pretty, ugh.
I can take a look at the construction.
Okay, yeah. With an investigation of 15, you spot some areas of the floor that you want to caution your friends against stepping in, and I will endeavor to draw those out for you right now. So here's one.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Here's one.
Oh.
And
Oh, no.
here's one.
My God.
Do you think
Yeah.
you worry that somebody's foot might go through the floor?
Yeah. So
if they
she'll
step over here.
make sure they all know where those places are.
Oh.
It looks to you, Mazra, like this is the doing of rot and time,
Mm-hmm.
and that most destructive of elements, moisture. Water just eats away at everything. given
Is
amount
there
of time.
dust in here like there was outside?
It's a lot less dusty in here. Whether that's because this room has seen more activity recently than the outside has, or whether that's because this place was just so sealed off from the rest of the world is uncertain.
Are there footprints in here like there were like outside at all? Or
You don't see any.
okay,
Can't make any out.
usual.
Ghost, as Foodle comes around here, now this looks like a map on the game map, but I don't know if that's what it looks like to Foodle.
Sorry?
Over on this table.
Yeah.
What is
There is a map.
Oh, wait, guys, I think there looks like there might be a map over here. Look at this.
A map?
Yeah. Now, what would this be? If Foodle takes a look at it, does he recognize any of the landmarks or language? Maybe it's got, words on different locations.
Yeah, so this looks like a very, very old. Actually, Food will roll a history check, and anybody
Okay.
who wants to roll a history check. It's a very old map. You see some familiar place names on it. There is this monastery. Note, it is simply called Outpost. You see Lysantia on there. You guys spent a respectable amount of time in like the city archives, looking at a lot of this stuff. When you first came to Lysantia, I don't know, Foodle, if you did personally, but you would have had access to a whole bunch of stuff that your buddies brought home. Mazo, I'm sorry. That's a brutal roll.
That's fine.
This is an extremely old, extremely delicate. You think if you tried to handle this map, it would just crumble away into dust. It is an extremely old map of Cormantia. So old, in fact, that the you're not even there, Goldrill. Holy, you.
What the frick?
You
So
are
hold
not
on, this
here in
must be-
spirit, Goldrill.
This must be Foodle from like the early days of the kingdom. In fact, there are the names of other settlements around that are depicted as being sort of sovereign separate nations that you now know to be part, like, incorporated into Cormantia itself. So what you're looking at is a map from another age when Cormantia was a young and small nation.
Later.
You said it would basically fall apart if we picked it up.
You think so?
Does anyone have a camera? Just kidding. Well, I guess. I mean, this is incredible. I guess we probably shouldn't touch it, though, huh?
Fortunately.
I mean, it doesn't look like anyone's using it.
Well, I just worry that it'll crumble. You know what we might be able to do? When we, give our account of what happened here, we could mention, and maybe they could have like a scribe come out here with some parchment and like make a copy. Obviously, not disturbing this one, but I mean, it could be useful for archaeological or historical reasons, maybe?
All right.
Well, there wasn't too much death in here.
I do want to investigate to see if there are like hidden doors or hidden. Like she can start over here, but like is looking for any sort of like other way out of this room.
I'd like to cast guidance and help instant.
Okay.
What is guidance? +4? Or roll 4?
Let me pull it up.
Yep. You had a D4.
I should know. I have it too, but I just...
I was gonna say, don't you have guidance?
I do, but... Look, asking me to remember anything that has to do with spells is like...
So true. I can never keep it. There's only like 3 or 4 rules in D&D. I mean, I can't believe you can't keep them all straight.
Okay. So what are you looking for? Exactly?
Madra's looking to see if there are any like hidden doors or any like hidden passages out of this room. And she's willing to like take it by sections if the whole room is too much.
Yeah. So looking around, you do not right away find a secret passage, but you do find something suspicious. The way that the chairs look like they're knocked over, like whoever was leaving this room in a hurry ran towards the... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Ran towards the western wall, which looks to you to be like just a blank brick wall.
Definitely think this merits more investigation.
Oh, what'd you find?
you look at the chairs, you'll see that they're not knocked over towards the door we came in.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so
They're
they ran
going
into...
towards. Where are they going towards?
a wall? That doesn't make sense, does it?
It's a blank wall.
There could be something hidden over here.
Ah.
If you want to lend me an extra set of eyes, that'd be good.
Sure, yeah. Fiona will come on over. And help? what do we do? Investigation?
Does that give you advantage?
Yeah, if you're you have
Okay.
advantage.
Oh, and I'm sorry. I think you were helping earlier and I didn't roll an advantage, so I apologize.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
all good.
Nikolai was helping.
So I had a moment. Okay.
Okay,
All right,
well,
let's try again.
All right,
I
well,
wasn't going to slow your roll.
well,
No, it's
Kiona's-
fine. It's fine.
Kiona's gonna chill over here. She's gonna take a look at this statue while Nikolai helps you, Mazra.
Okay. Let's see. That's better.
Ooh, there we go.
Then, let's see. Good enough.
Okay, yeah. And you actually find a loose brick that functions as a lever. And it is in this square. Which square? Actually, it's in two squares. It's all the way down here. So where I just drew the blue line. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe you can't see it because of the way I've set up dynamic lighting. There. Now you can see it. You find that is a secret door right there.
Okay. Well, she'll make everyone aware before she tries to touch it or anything.
Oh. Okay, well, wait. There's doors here. And Fula's gonna point to the north and the south. But then there's like a secret one over there. What do you guys want to do first? I mean, I want to do the secret door, but I don't know if that's smart. Is that smart, Suspicion?
So, do you hear anything coming from the door, Suspicion?
Who? Foodle or me?
Oh, your
You.
Suspicion.
Your Suspicion. Well, actually,
Oh.
instant.
Sorry.
True, instant, yeah.
She can try to listen and see if she hears anything. Is that perception, right?
That's perception, yeah.
Oh,
You're
she's-
doing it at disadvantage. So you're trying to
Okay.
percept through basically solid stone brick.
True. Oh, those are pretty good for Mazra.
12?
Yeah.
You don't hear you don't hear anything.
As far as
Okay.
perception, I should say.
Not that I can hear. But you.
Well, only one way to find out.
Before we go any further, I'm going to cast this spell.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Do I sense any strong or volatile magic or any glyphs or something?
From Kiona, you definitely do. No, I'm just
You do, coming from Kiona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kiona is like bathed in a magic aura. In a way that you are not accustomed to seeing from another person.
Hmm.
Basically, Zark, I know that you've been sort of in and out of this campaign a little bit. Basically, in this world, sorcerers are not a thing, and yet Kiona is a sorcerer. It is exceedingly rare to the point where most people don't quite understand what her deal is. There's only 2 other sorcerers that the party has encountered. One of whom is openly a sorcerer, and the other is kind of a bit more secretly a sorcerer. So
They're a
Kiona
closet
looks
sorcerer?
a bit weird to you. Not a closet sorcerer. The party knows, not you, Nikolai, but the party knows that that Shiraz Shadeheart is a sorcerer, but
We
the
do?
general public does not. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I think
He went into the sewers and he cast all
Yeah.
sorts of magic and stuff.
I thought he was a warlock. He had like tentacles and shit. I didn't know what was happening.
Well, no, because he's also wild magic, but he has that thing where it lets him choose. Remember, like
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. But anyway, yeah. So Kiona is like you normally don't get any ping from detect magic off of like wizards and warlocks, and yet you're seeing that Kiona is suffused with like arcane energy. However, there's nothing from this room that you're getting.
So I am trying to figure out what to do for concentration.
Ghost, can Foodle hop up on this table?
Concentration, you don't need to roll until you take damage.
Well, just so that way I don't use another concentration spell.
Oh, you know what
True.
we use? Or at least I do in my campaign. There's
I'll
like
do
a...
this.
Oh, yeah, there
Yep.
you go. Whatever you
Perfect.
know, right? Ghost, can Foodle hop up on this table and maybe even all the way over to here?
Sure.
Okay. Whoop, whoop. And then... Actually, you know what? Foodle will stay there. Kiona will sidle through you guys, and she'll have like a firebolt ready, and Foodle will have a an arrow ready. But he, it might be a non-lethal shot, or he might not pull the trigger at all. But he's looking for like baddies, anything that looks dangerous or like it's gonna attack them.
Okay. Sounds good. So, do you open the door?
once she's assured everyone is ready, yes, she
Okay.
will.
All right. Now, here's the thing. I didn't realize this was a door until I drew all the borders in the dynamic lighting. And since I draw everything like continuously, I will erase all of the dynamic lighting by deleting this section of wall. So I'm not going to do it. So basically the door opens. You look down at your feet, and there's these just ancient like coals from a fire scattered onto like a flat stone slab, and you find that you've opened into the back of a fireplace.
What?
The room on the other side is dead still, but Mazra, I'm gonna actually pick you all up
Oh boy.
in formation. I'm just going to move you over there so that you can see this room. So that's kind of what you see.
Whoa.
And then I will now move you back, because if you want to go into the room, you have to go in.
Right.
So
Strange
who's going through?
configuration.
I'll carry you through. But you don't see any signs of life in this room.
That's
So-
weird.
Who is the sneakiest amongst your party?
These days, probably Foodle.
It used to be Mazra, but I took some notes and I've been practicing. I mean, the instant. The Foodle says instant. I keep just... It's a habit.
I'm a bit clanky now, as she's wearing like half plate. So
Yeah.
Foodle, would you like to try to scout ahead?
Sure. I can be quiet.
High five.
Another stealth roll.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, good thing for that. Okay, so... Oh, wait, but advantage. Hold on. Still good thing. Okay, and then a D4. That's a 17 plus 2 plus 10. So, 29. And Foodle's gonna head on through.
Okay. You're feeling very stealthy.
But I think you have to send me through.
Oh yes, I do.
Alright. Oh god, the floor.
Oh, I can't see shit over here.
Foodle's gonna like try to see if he's gonna fall through the floor. I don't think it's gonna go well. So investigation. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I add anything? It's a 10. Oh, okay, I got an added 1, 11.
Yep. Okay. You're pretty confident that this room's floors are much more. They look a lot sturdier.
Okay, good. Foodle's feeling good.
And if you know one thing, you know your floors.
Yeah.
You feel supremely confident.
Foodle trusts his instincts. Now, should Foodle be able to see those?
Oh shoot! I was on the wrong layer.
Oh, sorry. I'm not looking. And maybe you might want to scoot him around or something. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I was like, with an 11, I can see this shit. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so Foodle's going to... So my first instinct, which seems pretty bad in retrospect now, based on what I think I remember, Foodle was just going to move right here. Sort of, head into the room a little bit to take a look.
Okay. And as you do, you step onto the floorboard, and you even saw the square there.
I know, but it's what he was going to do anyway.
It's roleplay. It's roleplay. He committed to the bit.
Your foot just plunges straight through the wood. You hear in the other room, you hear the wood splinter, and you hear Foodle cry out. Actually, Foodle, I want you to roll a wisdom save to try to prevent yourself from crying out and thus breaking your stealth.
Okay. Ooh. Any more of them high fives? Okay, wisdom save. That is a 13 total.
Yep. Yeah, we'll say you do cry out at 13. It's a pretty surprising. Yeah, I was gonna say like 15 you would save, but yeah. So on the other side, you hear Foodle cry out as there's this loud splintering of wood. Mazra, you will see what happened. Nikolai and Kiona did not see what happened. All they hear is Foodle like the wood sort of, and Foodle shout in distress and surprise. Foodle, I want you to roll yourself a D4, and you take that in bludgeoning damage as you kind of smack into the floor.
It's a 2.
Okay, yeah, 2 bludgeoning damage. A little bit of a thwack off the old HP bar. But
Foodle's doing holding his knee, trying to keep quiet.
So let me read out, Foodle, where you find yourself in.
Okay.
So this area was clearly once a dining hall with 2 large refectory tables and accompanying benches now tipped on their sides. The stench of decay is overpowering, emanating from several yellow insect hives scattered around the room, creating a soft buzz of insect wings. The north door is open. The double doors to the west are firmly shut. and there is a closed door to the south. So there's an open door up here that's kind of like half opened. These doors firmly shut. This door firmly shut.
Foodle is going to, as quietly as he can, now that he's maybe recovered, is going to.
What do Nikolai? What do the rest of the team do?
Yeah.
After he cries out.
So, I'm assuming I'm going to hear like and like immediately like try to like how big is this like entryway into the other room? Can I fit through?
You have to kind of duck a little bit to go through, but you don't need to like get on all fours and crawl through by any means. It's like a low doorway.
I'm going as soon as I hear like the cry, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, and I'm going to like get in there.
It's fair.
All right. Yeah. So you come out and you see Foodle like up to his hip, one leg up to his hip, and he's kind of sprawled out on the floor like this.
And Foodle's gonna whisper at you sheepishly, "Yeah, look, I didn't see the holes. I'm not as good as."
It's okay. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna give you a hand to like help you out of the hole. As long as you're okay, Foodle, that's the important part.
Yeah, I mean, I got a little scrape, but it's nothing. It's nothing.
Do you need 5 minutes? You're good?
No, I'm okay. I was just thinking, look at this door. And Foodle will point to this one that's sort of like cracked. And he's going to go over and sort of try to listen through that, partly open door.
Okay. Yep. Let's do a perception roll.
Am I able to help at all, or?
Has he already rolled? Have you already rolled?
I did, yeah.
Okay, but not this time.
Damn it.
A natural 1.
Oh, fuck.
On perception. God. So +7, but it doesn't matter.
You hear whispering voices. Can swear that it's like people inside having a hushed conversation.
Foodle's going to Foodle's going to Kiona's gonna come through as well because everyone's left her.
Yeah.
And then Foodle's gonna he's gonna do this motion. He's gonna be like,
okay, and as you're listening, Foodle, you've mistaken these for voices, first of all.
right.
I mean, it's a nat 1. You know, I'm not telling you the truth. But
Foodle's
you've
convinced.
mistaken whatever this sound is. You're convinced that it's voices, and you're trying to make out what it is, and your brain is like filling in the blanks here. And their voices talking about the plan and how the crown and the Temple of Light can't possibly stop them now, and also that they're gonna succeed at their task, and trees are stupid, by the way, and also that smoke leaf should be banned. It's a terrible substance. It's a gateway substance to all sorts of nefarious behavior, and it needs to be stopped.
Foodle looks very angry and sort of annoyed, really, more than angry. And he's going to drop a piece of fleece, and kind of right here, you guys will hear Foodle's approximation. He's using minor illusion to do a sound, just a whisper. So, approximation of what Foodle's hearing. So basically what Ghost just said. And Foodle's going to point through the door. And he's going to be like, maybe there's 5 of them. I don't know. Anyway, people talking.
There's 5 of them.
And then Foodle's gonna he's gonna put his hand on the door as if to open it, but then he's gonna turn back and see what, if anyone thinks that that's a bad idea. If basically he wants to get a look through. And
I'm going to, noticing that Foodle is, very tense right now. I'm going to try to, sneak up along the wall and be like, "Do you hear Foodle?"
Well, you kind of heard what Foodle heard, or at least an approximation of it. Because Foodle used minor illusion, just a sound that it was just a whisper that you guys could hear. Yeah. Ideally. He just stuck it right over here.
He kind of broadcasted what he heard to you.
I don't know. There's a thing you could do. Damn.
Area.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll post it in chat, but it's a really nice spell.
Ollie is really good at finding interesting ways to use minor illusion.
The best thing about minor illusion is you don't have to have line of sight. He could drop a piece. I've done this before. Drop a piece of fleece, put a door on the other side of the door, and then open the door this way. I don't know. It's crazy. Okay, so Foodle's going to push the door open as quietly as he can and see if he can get a look in here.
Yeah.
Unless it pulls towards him, in which case he'll do that.
Yeah, no, it pushes in. I just need to get myself on the right layer here. So you don't see any voices inside this room, but you do see another shut door up here. And let me just describe this for you. So the rough outline of workstations and preparatory tables with hanging pots, pans, and vegetable baskets is visible under an enormous yellow insect hive that covers most surfaces in the room. 2 doors exit this room. The north door is completely covered by the hive, and you are, of course, at the other entrance to the room.
Right.
So there's just an insect hive covering this whole kitchen here.
Udo, what do you see?
Foodle's gonna close the door as quietly as he can.
You still hear that sound. It sounds like whispering voices.
Okay. So Foodle's gonna close the door as quietly as he can. No, Megan. And he's gonna turn around and he's gonna say, "Okay, I still hear the voices. There's another door through this door, past this door. It's a very small room. And there's a huge insect hive in there."
Foodle, how do you hear voices over an insect hive?
I have very good hearing. I have very good hearing. Sorry, I lost the Foodle voice there for a second.
I've been trying to reimagine Nikolai's voice. I'm going into my paladin's voice by accident.
If there were people in there, don't you think they'd be disturbing the insects?
No. That's what I'm saying. I think they're. It's a very small room. I think they're through the next door.
I think we need to be careful because, and out of character, aren't there insect hives in here too?
Are there?
Yeah, that was said earlier. Right?
Oh shit! That didn't get in my notes.
There are?
Oh god.
Yeah, you guys didn't really look around at them.
No. There's insects everywhere.
We need to be careful. We need to deal with this before we move anywhere else.
Right, okay. But just know, there's several people that direction. So we should be cautious.
Can we examine what type does it look like beehive or anything
Yeah, you can take a look at you can examine the hives in here.
I think Majra will investigate the floor, and then maybe Kiona will.
Actually, there aren't hives in here, but there are. Did it say? Yes, there are hives.
You said there were, but yeah, okay.
There are hives, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe Kiona will help look at the hives and Madra will look at the floor.
Okay.
Does Kiona have a decent nature score by chance?
I know Foodle has a decent one.
She should use her farm
Kiona's
girl
isn't.
sk
It's
There's no
it's
such
fairly
thing.
average. We'll put it that way. It is very
Animal
average.
handling. There you go.
Animal handling. Yeah.
Animal handling is
On the
not
bees.
to deal with insects.
Not the bees!
It's
Not the
okay,
bees.
Beehive. I come in peace.
Yeah.
Foodle has like a pretty decent nature. But I don't know. You know, we haven't worked with Nikolai yet, so I don't know.
Yeah.
You know. How
Well,
Nikolai's
do
feeling.
what you're gonna do. I haven't received any rolls yet.
For whoever's rolling the nature check, I'd like to provide help.
Yeah, I mean, Foodle's seeing the big hive in the next room. He'll go take a look, see if he can figure out what these things are. Where does he need to go? Like, where are these hives? In this room, or hives, right?
In this room, they're kind of just dotted all over.
Okay, sort of smaller ones. Okay. Foodle's gonna come over here and try and see with a nature check, see if he can figure out what these things are.
Yeah.
They make you do competitive square dancing in elementary school?
Golly,
No?
focus up.
Sorry. Okay. And then
Pugburst, stop distracting him.
was there a high five as well?
There can be a high five or a pat on the back.
Or a pat on the back. Perfect. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so... Sorry, Pug.
Okay.
So plus... Okay, so that is a... 2 from that, and then 5 from that, so that is a 17? Let me double check my math really quick. 10, 5, 2, 17, okay. So 17 nature.
17 nature. And what exactly is Mazda investigating?
She's looking for weak points in the floor again.
Okay. So you do find weak points in the floor. Here and here.
Okay. She will inform the
Looking
rest.
Yeah. So looking at the insect hives, there are only a few insects in those hives. They're kind of sort of buzzing around in and out a little bit. There are not many from what you can see. They seem to be harmless. They're not paying too close attention to you, but their yellow lumpy hives are massive.
So it's unclear to Foodle sort of what they are, but they are like these big, weird-looking lumpy hives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you've never seen anything like them before.
Okay.
So, I've still been concentrating, by the way, on like detect magic. Am I noticing anything magical coming from these hives?
No.
Okay.
No.
Also, let me know when 10 minutes pass so I can turn that off.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Okay. Foodle's gonna tell everybody, he's never seen these things before. Be careful with them. And he's going to go... Is this something he can try to listen through, Ghost? I guess anything's possible, but...
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So
Yep.
Foodle will try to listen through this door.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll me a perception.
That's better. We're in double digits, folks. Right off the roll. So 17 total. 10 plus
17 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't hear anything outside. It's a pretty solid, sturdy
Okay.
stone door.
Makes sense. So Foodle is going to point to the door and shake his head and then do like, I guess this. And then Ghost, I see some weird, strange looking things here along this wall, but I don't know if Foodle sees anything on that
Yeah,
wall.
those are they look like plaques of some sort.
Oh. Foodle will go over and see if he recognizes the script. You know, if he can
And
read
they're
it.
actually like scrolls of a kind that have been kind of mounted onto bronze plaques on the wall, in a sort of display of reverence and veneration of these, and they have Elvish writing written across them.
Okay. Foodle's gonna sort of whisper back to the group. There's some writing here, but I can't read it. And he's gonna keep going. And he'll try to listen through this door, even though, you know, didn't go so great last time.
Okay, yeah, roll it.
Alright. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, nothing.
Okay. And he'll do the same thing where like he's just pointing to the door and then the last one he's gonna avoid the spot that Mazra pointed out and he'll listen at this door as well. And Nikolai, you're probably gonna take a look at these plaques.
Yep.
Yeah, Foodle, let's get the perception roll first.
18 plus 7 for a 25.
18 plus 7 for a 25. You hear some scraping of like something hard scraping against stone, like stone against stone or metal against stone or something like that, coming from in this room. Just faint.
Okay.
And sporadic.
Okay.
But there is something moving
Ooh.
in that room. Nikolai.
What
are you
do
looking
the
at here?
Elvish placards say?
So they say they appear to be some sort of motto in Elvish. And what I would like you to do is roll a intelligence check. You can make it a history check if you have proficiency in history. Otherwise, an intelligence check.
I don't know if I have history. I do not.
Okay. Just roll me an intelligence check then. Okay. So here is what they say. So in Elvish it says Efiri Lature, which translates to strength of character or strength of will. In other words, sort of courage in the face of death. In the same kind of very archaic and old-fashioned Elvish that you saw on the doors coming in here.
Hmm. This isn't too different from the type of things my previous town, or my hometown, used to write about.
Oh?
Sorry. It says strength or courage in the face of death.
Oh. Makes sense. I can get behind that. Well.
Did you say there was a second one, Ghost?
No, they all kind of there's 3 of them here. And they all have like, you know, a bunch of like bits of received wisdom and things like that on them. sort of scholastic philosophy. You know, a bunch of gobbledygook, to be frank. You read this and you're thinking like, this is these people who wrote this were off their rocker. But it has this slogan underneath at the in large print at the bottom of each of these scrolls. Yeah, there's a bunch of food.
Foodle will point to the door he's standing next to, and he'll sort of whisper as Kiona comes over. I can hear something moving through this door. It sounds big. I don't know. It sounds like scraping stone. Should we check it out? I don't want to go into the bug room.
What about the other two doors that don't have a giant thing behind them?
True. I was just thinking, you know, courage in the face of death.
Yes, I hear you, but the prior inhabitants are dead.
Are they? I thought maybe they'd, like, you know, ascended? I haven't seen any bodies yet, right?
That's a good question, actually, Ghost. Have we seen any sort of remains or any sort of, like, bones this entire time?
No.
Voodoo wisdom?
I have a question. So, you said it smells really bad in here. I'm assuming from like food rot or something like that.
Food rot mixed with the insect hives.
So from the state of these tables, like these ones in the middle, does it look like whoever was here like left really fast? Like, is there stuff knocked over? Is like people like left in a hurry, or is it just natural?
Yeah. Roll investigation.
Okay.
Help.
Okay. Thank you. 22, I think. Hang on.
22, yeah.
Wait, let me. Wait. 23. Okay. I can't do math. Sorry. To pull up the calculator. Sorry.
Yeah. So judging by how long this place seems to have been here and left alone, judging by the ancient crumbling map that appears to show the very early history of Cormantia, the archaic Elvish, just for how long this place should be, there should the rot of the food and any organic material left behind should be like long gone by now. Everything should just be dust by this point. You kind of this kind of realization dawns on you that this room was reoccupied. You're not quite sure how recently. There's no magic. This room was reoccupied recently, and then these insect hives moved in, and whoever was in here moved out.
There's definitely been people living here recently.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they rushed out in a hurry. It just looks like they kind of left everything here. Nothing appears to be disturbed, as if in a panic or anything like that.
Well, she'll relay that as well.
Oh,
could have been the dreamers, depending.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, I'm happy to go through any of these doors. This is the one that I heard something through, but that doesn't mean that's the one we should go through. What do you guys think?
I mean, It doesn't hurt to know what's behind the door. I just hope that we can observe without upsetting whatever's behind the door.
Yeah.
Oodle, do you think you could do that door thing you do?
I could try. Can Foodle tell which way this door is going to open?
It is going to open into the room.
Okay.
Into the room on the other side.
Okay.
So from your side, it's a push door.
Okay. Plan C. I think if you guys like hide out of the way of the door, watch this. Foodle's going to toss a piece of fleece and sort of make a cube with his hands, and it's going to grow into this crate, and Foodle's going to duck down inside of it.
I hate Plan C.
Bo would be so proud.
All right. So there's this crate.
You guys gotta get out of the way of the door.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm going to scoot away from the door.
Parked in the middle of a doorway, which, is completely natural for a door to open on its own, and then you look at it, and there's just a crate sitting there.
It's totally normal.
But in any case, God, Foodle.
Plan C, baby.
The heavy stone door sort of grinds open, and you see a room with a number of what appear to be sarcophagi in the room, and some wood coffins piled up down on this side of the room. This singular door
Go ahead.
leads over this way.
This is what's inside this door? Okay, well, in that case, based on what Nikolai told Foodle, the writing said Foodle's gonna, the crate's gonna disappear, and Foodle's gonna, like, stride into the room boldly. Bring it on, Death! What do you got?
Foodle, what are you doing?
What courage in the face of death, right? This is literally a room
No,
of death.
don't listen to the signs.
No?
Oodle, what are you doing?
What? He's gonna throw another piece of fleece, and like, another crate's gonna appear.
Another crate's gonna appear where?
Like around him as he ducks down.
Okay.
The first crate's gone.
Is this like Metal Gear Solid where like
Yes.
it's like appearing and disappearing like again and again?
Frick me.
Basically.
Yeah.
This time,
Couldn't
on the back side, like on
possibly go wrong.
on this side of the crate, just in case, it says in common, where you guys can all read it, it says this crate is an illusion. That way you guys can see through it. But only on that one
right.
side. The rest of the sides, it
Yeah.
just looks like a crate.
Only on the one side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, Genobi. That's what Foodle would do. He's crazy. Oh, shit. Foodle's definitely going to be the death of us.
Did you roll any sort of stealth or anything, or did you just show up with the box?
Well, originally he was sneaking, but then he just like strode into the room and shouted, "All
And he
right,
shouted?
Death, what do you got? Bring it on!" And then you guys like scared him and was like, "Shit, really?" And then he made the crate, and now he's being really quiet.
Who has line of sight on Foodle right now?
shit.
Mazra and Nikolai do. You see, as he's ducked down into this crate form, you see this blur of shadow plunge down into the crate. Foodle, You can ignore the you're just taking the damage from this.
Right.
You're taking the straight damage. Why is that?
It tells you the whole
No,
name.
There we go. Yep, it tells you the whole name. This long, sort of dark, emaciated arm reaches down. Foodle, you feel claws, ice cold, plunge into your flesh and pluck you out of your crate illusion and pull you up into the air. Okay. So you take 9 slashing and 2 necrotic damage. And you need to roll. I don't know what an escalation check is. That's from this book that you gave me. You need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Come on! Right, Ratzel? Thank you. What do I add? Ooh.
That's not right. That's not right.
Feudal screaming.
That's a 13. Thank you, Genovian.
I like this a lot better.
So cool.
We don't need all the freaking. There we go.
All the hubbubaloo.
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds good. So you hear these raspy sounds from inside, and Foodle, you are ooh.
What do you mean? Ooh. No.
Roll a D4.
D4. Okay, I got this.
A D4.
You know, this one handy from all the. That's a 1. That can't be good.
Let's see.
What does any of this mean? Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Little done. Don't listen to the writing on the wall, chat. Let this be a lesson to you.
You have something called a Curse of Damned Aging, which I thought was
What?
not a third-party supplement, but it is, and I don't know where to find it now.
Oh,
So you have this curse on you. I will figure out what that is later.
Okay. Oh, good.
So, and you're also grappled as you're lifted up into the air. Everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
And echoing inside the shadows here, you just see Foodle disappear into the shadows. And then echoing from the shadows, you hear all these raspy voices like...
This is bad.
I don't know if the mic cut out when I did that, but whatever.
I heard.
It was pretty good, I thought.
All right.
All right, there's Foodle's fake initiative. And then here's his real one. Oh, that's so good. No.
Since no one is
Typical
right
bad
next to me,
initiative roll.
I'm going to be using my one ability on myself.
There we go. I fixed Foodle's initiative, and here's Kiona's.
I'm gonna take a 1-second break before I.
Okay, no worries. Do you know how to put yourself on the turn order tracker on Roll20?
Oh, wait.
Zark?
Sorry, what was that?
So what you do is you click your token. Yeah, you got it. But I'll change you to 12 since that was your original roll.
Well, it was supposed to be with advantage because of the Vigilant Blessing.
Oh, okay. There you go, 16. What's your dexterity score?
0.
Okay, then Foodle's good first. All right, we're just gonna wait a second for. Nope. We can have Kiona go first.
Oh, that's bad. What does Kiona do? Oh god, what is this new spell? She's level 9 now. Oh shit. What? What is this? What?
What?
It's called Summon Draconic Spirit? What the fuck does that do? What? Okay, I don't think she can cast it. Okay, good. We'll just put that spell away. What even does that do? Okay, we're gonna ignore that too.
There's like way too many people on this initiative chart.
Right?
What is this?
Ugh, I don't like this at all. Okay.
Oh no.
So, what is Kiona gonna do? Kiona is going to, if you'll allow her, hop over the counter and step here.
Megan, did you see my message?
I'm so sorry, chat. Welcome on in, everybody. You guys are amazing. Sandrine, you're the best. Thank you so much for rating me. And everyone, do yourselves a favor. Go follow her. I apologize. I'm trying to run a character that I'm not super familiar with right now. So, Ghost, can Kiona see... Foodle was pulled up. Can she see him from where she's standing, or does she need to step into the room?
She would need to step into the room.
Okay. So she's not gonna do that.
She can occupy this square.
Yeah.
Foodle is actually here. I'm gonna actually kind of move Foodle.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
This is the one that has him.
Yeah. No, she's not gonna do that. She's gonna do a patented. Yeah, she's gonna do. Is she? I think she's going to. Yeah, she's going to do a... I think somebody else is going to have to help Foodle. She's going to do a fireball. How does fireball work? Let's put that in the chat. So it is a 20-foot radius. Oh, that's the wrong thing. From a point.
You are about to destroy everything in that room.
Yes. Now, how high? Well, I guess she doesn't know, so it's not worth asking. You know what? Maybe she will try not to hit Foodle. So she'll send her the.
He's
fireball.
probably about like a good. He's like a good 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. She will, just in case, because she doesn't know where he is. She's gonna stick the fireball right here, so it's only gonna hit these three. So here we go. She slaps some bat guano together. Boom. Out it goes. 33. Okay. Oh, and she's gonna re-roll one of those.
Damage.
Because one of them is a 1. Oh wait, does she re-roll or is this just a 2?
It's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay, so 34. Yeah. There we go.
Ones are 2, so that's 34. Okay, and we need to do dexterity saves.
Yes.
So where is this fireball centered in this room?
It was right here. So basically it's going to hit this one, and this one are the important things.
Okay.
What, Megan?
What's the save DC? 16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. Oh, that is wrong. That is right. That is right. Okay. This one successfully saves as the fireball erupts. It would have to erupt somewhere back here.
Yeah.
Like even like slapped against the back wall. These two are too close and taken completely off guard as they watch this sputtering and fizzling and sparking ball of bat guano arc into the room, splatter against the back wall, and just erupt into a concussive burst of fire. This one, right in the epicenter, takes full damage, takes the full brunt of the blast, and it actually knocks this one there. These guys are crawling on the ceiling. It actually knocks this one off the ceiling, and it hits the floor. This one also takes full damage, but manages to stay on the ceiling and not lose its footing. This one up here makes it save. It rolled a 19.
Wow.
Dex save, which is pretty darn good. So half of 34, I want to say, is 17. All right. Bonus action for Kiona.
Oh god, yeah. As far as I can tell, she does not have the material component for that spell. I don't think there's a bonus action. She's going to duck back behind here, and that's her turn.
All right, Foodle, you are currently grappled.
Great. Good,
and about
good.
10 feet off the ground.
Why are Foodle and Kiona back to back? For real? Now I gotta think about Foodle's turn. Okay, so grapple just means movement speed of 0. It's not restrained.
Yeah.
Okay. What Foodle is going to do is what is holding Foodle as he's like looking, trying to get his bearings.
This thing, it looks like an emaciated, half-decayed, just like jet black skinned humanoid creature with an open maw of needle-like fangs. Its arm is like elongated and thin, yet holding you with a very powerful strength. Holding you up in its claws, and the claws are actually like pumping this ice cold necrotic sensation into you as they pierce your flesh. It's clothed in what looks like old, tattered, sort of like potato sack kind of clothes. It's like sackcloth clothing.
Right. Okay.
That's kind of just hanging very loosely against this thin form.
Okay. Foodle is going to use his bonus action to activate his bracers. They're going to start glowing orange, and he's going to pull his dagger, and the vines and everything are going to start winding around his dagger. And he's going to stab this thing with his dagger and hope to hit it. That's pretty good.
That hits it.
It needs...
That hits it.
So he's using the bracers to cast Ensnaring Strike. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, it needs to make a strength saving throw or become restrained by magical vines.
Okay. Dang.
Come on, Foodle. Come on.
And if something's like hanging from the ceiling and it's restrained, I think it falls.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
What does restrained do? What does restrained condition do again?
It makes your move... Oh, here, I can post it. Movement speed 0. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Its attacks have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. I'm going to say it's going to need to make a dex save. As you stab into it, it fails its save to avoid the ensnaring strike, by the way.
Okay.
So as your bracers glow and the vines start sort of growing off at an alarmingly quick rate, you plunge the blade of your dagger into this thing as it's kind of like opening its needly maw as if to bite you. You kind of plunge the dagger into its collarbone right here, and vines, bright verdant green vines, burst forth from the wound and wrap around it. It is going to make a dexterity save at disadvantage in order to hang on. So it is still hanging on.
Okay.
It is still hanging on to the ceiling, but it is overtaken by the restrained condition.
Okay. So Foodle's still hanging up there with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You haven't broken the grapple yet. I believe you could use a bonus action to do that.
I think it has to be an action.
Dang.
Yeah. But Foodle's gonna stab this thing again. And it's at advantage because it's not restrained.
Yep.
Dagger. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that hits.
And this time, no, actually he's good. He's just gonna chill up on the roof, I guess. And that's Foodle's turn.
Yeah. So you guys are seeing for those who can't see it, Mazra can see it. Nikolai.
Oh wait, sorry. One last thing.
Yeah, a little bit.
There we go.
Okay.
Forgot it. Not superiority die. That's the wrong thing. Ignore that. Colossus Slayer.
Colossus
Oh,
Slayer.
I guess it's the same D8.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, whatever you
the
say.
same D8. I'll take the first one. It's the same die.
Okay.
So Nikolai and Mazda, you both see Foodle like lift it up and just start stabbing this thing as vines erupt from the wounds, and Foodle is in like this
Ghost.
this death lock with this thing, just repeatedly stabbing it.
The important thing about that is once per turn when you hit a creature with piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the damage dice. I'm going to re-roll that second attack. Just the damage die. So it's a D4.
Yeah.
Hoping to do more damage, basically. Okay, so one more damage. So 8 instead of 7.
One more damage.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, sorry. That's everything. My bad. All right, Poodle's done.
Million move Foodle.
All right.
Sorry.
Nikolai.
I am going to... Let me see just real quick before I do this. Okay. I am going to clutch my my holy symbol, which is in the shape of a moon, on my neck. And I'm going to cast... First, I'm going to be dropping the detect magic. And am I able to get to the creature that's holding up Foodle?
It is about 10 feet away from you, so if you have something with reach of 10 feet, then yes. Whether that's a ranged attack or like a spear.
I'm casting Toll the Dead.
Dang. Dang.
Oh shit.
Okay, so, and I believe at my current level, it's going to be 2d12.
2d12, baby.
Alright.
Okay.
This is the one.
Oh.
No.
Wow, it really does hate me, don't it?
Oh.
No.
Did Bard not give somebody inspiration? I think I saw Bard give somebody inspiration.
Bard didn't give it to anybody. I was thinking it makes sense to give it to our guest, right? Like,
all right, Zark. That inspiration's yours.
to Nikolai, if you want.
Thank Bard.
You don't
thank
have
Bard
to.
for the 700 bits. Well,
Thank you, Bard.
Colleague,
I
thank
appreciate
Bard.
you.
Thank
for
you,
the
Bard.
700 bits.
God damn. Wait. So, I am nervous because it is necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage? Yeah, so that hits, first of all. Looking at these creatures, they do not have damage resistance or immunity to necrotic damage, even though they're dealing necrotic damage right now. So it takes full damage from that. We're gonna roll with the 11 necrotic damage since that was the initial damage roll that you dealt.
Wait, Ghost.
Yep.
Nikolai is attacking this one?
Yeah.
It's restrained, so the attack has advantage anyway.
Oh.
So you don't have to use
There we
your
go.
inspiration.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, that hits.
Because it's
Takes the 11 damage, and
held
then I
by
believe...
thorny vines.
Is there extra damage from Spirit Shroud? That
I
gets
was looking
stacked
at
on top of that?
So I am seeing that any creature within 10 feet takes 1d8 extra radiant damage.
Yep. Okay. Is this... Okay, it is not weak to radiant damage, but it will take the 5. This thing is starting to look a little bit hurt as you point at this creature and you just hear this bell that tolls seemingly from nowhere, and there's a brilliant flash of light, and the creature that's wrapped up in these thorny vines recoils, doesn't drop Foodle, but certainly recoils a bit.
Damn, all that and he's still holding on.
I don't think damage cancels a grapple. I think it's an opposed skill check.
Yeah, I mean, Foodle's plan is just kill it. Nope. He's not very strong, and these things are probably strong. So yeah.
Yeah.
Foodle, get down.
Very strong.
Foodle, get down, please.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying. Good job, by the way.
Okay. Is that your turn, Nikolai?
That's everything.
Okay. This one here just scrambles across the roof like out of a damn horror movie. 10, 15, 20. Now, okay. It's actually going to... Here's
so
what it's
you're
going to
aware,
do.
I do have the shield out, and my AC is at 19 right now.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Fair.
Hold on.
Fair. Yeah, look at that later.
Yeah, we'll look at that later.
Yeah, it's not something that you need right now.
Okay.
Megan found
that is
the
worrying.
thing for us that I couldn't find.
Oh, God.
It's actually going to scramble above you to here. It's like a clear 10 feet above you, so you can't really make an attack against it as it's
what about
skittering past you on the
Foodle as it
ceiling.
skitters past him?
That's true. Foodle, you make an off attack.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, you get an off attack for my foolishness.
Oh wait, that shouldn't be an advantage. So
that is not an advantage, and you miss your dagger. You kind of see this thing skittering past you towards the door. At least your friends. You strike out against it with your dagger, and the tip actually hits flesh, but rebounds off of it. It's like this thing's flesh is made of like half rotten wood, more so than like soft tissue. And then this thing is going to drop down behind you here.
oh,
And it is going to make 2 attacks on you. Ooh. You said 19?
Yes.
So ignore that advantage. I always take the first one rolled, so that's a 24. And it is going to hit you for 11 slashing and 2 necrotic damage. And then I want you, Cauliflums, I erred and tell you to make a Constitution save. However, it would have resulted in the same thing. I want you to make a Strength save, please, Nikolai.
Okay. Now, is this disease by chance? Because
It is not disease.
actually, I don't know why I said that. I'm not a paladin.
oh yeah, Ghost. I was just reading it. It says if a target drops to 0 hit points due to this damage and isn't already cursed, then they get a curse. Poodle didn't drop to 0, but that's
Yes.
something separate.
No, but you also failed your save.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What do you mean 10? No! The guys were all getting
Yeah.
cursed. Oh,
So
God.
please roll, Nikolai, a d4.
God. Wait! Hold on. Kiona has something for this. Hold on. Don't roll anything. Hold on. Kiona is here, and she has stuff. What is her thing? And luck? What does that do? When another creature you can see or saving throw, you can use your reaction to spend 2 sorcery points to roll a d4. Ooh, that's not gonna help. Okay, never mind. Nothing happened.
Never mind, it wouldn't help.
It wouldn't help.
Yeah. That is interesting. Okay. You feel, Nikolai, some sort of foul magic begin to worm its way into your flesh and, in fact, take root in your very soul. You have been cursed, but you don't know how. All right, and that is that thing's turn. Mazra.
However, it is good because.
Oh no, I think I got rid of Kiona's
Alright.
cheat sheet.
Is this flanking?
Yes, because it's dropped down to the ground.
All right. She is going to pull out Darfin's sword and make a swing at this thing. I did add it. I asked Megan what the thing was. She said it's longsword +1, so I added it to my sheet.
Frick me.
So it also does a d8 of extra radiant damage, and I'm gonna, since it's Darfin's sword, do we want to count it as radiant and not fire? Since she's using his weapon,
No.
or is
Well,
it her
no.
magic?
If it's the weapon, if it's coming from the weapon, then it's radiant.
Yeah, it says when you hit with an attack using the sword, the target. So it seems like it's from the weapon.
Yeah, it's radiant. Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
Is she two-handing that?
yes. Not great. I don't know why did I? That was like 2 GM. That's weird. I don't know why that happened.
Yeah, you must have it set up as
Yeah.
as like a.
I rolled a 1,
roll
which
to
is
me.
not good. But she
Here's the
also
one.
gets. Wait. Oh, this isn't working.
What? Okay, help me read this damage. Well, if you're two-handing it, it's the 7 + 2.
Well, yeah, and we do crunchy crits, right? So it's 10
So
plus 2.
2 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
And is
Do
Mazra
I
gonna
double my
yeah.
sneak attack on
pump a
that?
smite?
So
I
the
have
crit
another
die
idea.
was the 2, so it is 17 +1 +8.
Yeah. Do I double sneak attack on that?
So we've done it in the past. We've allowed
Well,
double
if
sneak
we're
attack
not
in the
doing it,
past.
that's okay. Because I also get a this is a
Yeah,
melee weapon.
there's been some clarification
Okay.
from the big man, from Jeremy Croft, that you're not supposed to double
Okay.
smite and sneak
I
attack.
also I do get to roll one of the weapon's damage dice again, which is a D8.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
decent.
It's
So
in the
Interesting.
So to clarify, yeah, there's a lot of I know that a lot of people have been doubling sneak attack and smites. Jeremy Crawford said that the clarification, like the in one D&D where it's specifically only weapon damage dice, he has said that is a clarification that you're not supposed to be doubling sneak attack and smite damage.
That's hilarious.
I'm of
Because he literally tweeted the opposite. But this is something new for
Did
one
he
D&D.
actually?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Right.
That's why we were doubling Foodle's
Yeah,
I think it should be your
let's-
call. I'll abide
Hunter's
with
mark.
whatever
I
you
think
want to
so.
do.
Roll. Well, you can roll your sneak attack again. You're not gonna double it, but you're gonna roll it again.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's your table. I'm down with whatever.
You know what, Bo? We don't know what we're doing.
We really don't.
That's what
Pretty
you.
normal.
So
We're flying blind.
for the VOD's sake, Bo is asking: is Winds of Chaos using 1 D&D rules now? I don't know.
So
I'm of two minds of this, and in the middle of the game is not a time for me to pause and reflect and really think about this.
Okay.
So is it still
but we
alive?
have done sneak attack gets crit bonus in the past. So how much damage is this?
You said it was
29 total currently.
29.
If we're doing crunchy crits, it's a 29.
Sure.
Yeah, that extra radiant was really a bad roll.
I don't know what the radiant is. That'll add on top.
It was
of
only
the
a
29.
1. I accidentally.
You're-
So 30.
Well, because there's an extra 5 for some reason that I rolled directly to Ghost.
Yeah, Megan, I kind of feel the same way. I'm not a fan of spell attacks not getting their crit. But we've talked about that before in another stream, but this is not the 1 D&D discussion.
Well,
today.
are these undead?
Does
Radiant do extra damage to undead?
Maybe.
Only
Some undead.
creatures that have a radiant damage vulnerability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those tend to be undead.
Okay.
This thing is looking very hurt
Okay.
as you plunge the crystal sword into its back.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something, and this may not work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. So is it like facing me now, or is it like looking away, or like what's the?
No, its back is to you because it attacked Nikolai,
Okay.
and then I want to call him Nikolaj too much. Like, it's too tempting.
So what she's gonna do is she's gonna, as like her free action or whatever, she's gonna shout, "Shield your eyes." And as a bonus action, so she's gonna kind of not attack, but like move the sword toward the ghoul thing. And as her bonus action, she can cause the sword to shed bright light. So basically, she's trying to like have it shed super bright, like right in his eyes.
Dang. That does not have any sort of mechanical effect, I'm afraid.
Well, I know, but like I just like couldn't blind it for like
No.
a turn. Okay, well then.
But it's gonna react. It's gonna be like. But
Basically, she's trying to use that to like get it to focus on her instead.
yeah. You're trying to get it to focus on you instead. Roll intimidation.
Okay. Wait. Oh, this is the thing we practiced for, Collie.
All right.
I've got that thing.
Let's get it.
Okay, she has. What is it? Does it have less hit points than me?
I would say yes.
I get advantage, right? Is that what it is, Collie?
Oh dang.
What is it?
If it's intimidation, that amulet.
Yes, if they have less hit die than you do.
Okay, so hopefully this will work.
Oh, less hit dice or less hit points?
Less hit
Oh,
die.
wait, which is it?
Less hit dice. I should.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not the same thing.
Yes.
Okay.
they're
How
not.
many hit dice do you have? You have 9.
Yeah.
So it does not have less hit dice than you.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that's still fine. So I'm gonna roll. Let's see. What's my intimidation now? Oh, it's good. Oh, I rolled really well. Okay, hang on. Let me use the calculator. 27.
27.
She has expertise in
Okay.
intimidation now.
All right. This this creature turns and spins at you, and it just hisses in your face. It seems to be squarely focused upon you. Is that your turn? I would say so.
Yeah.
By now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. this one scrambles up along the rooftop to here, along the ceiling rather, and it is going to make 2 attacks on Foodle, who is of course flanked and grappled. So these are going to be at advantage. So it's a 19 and an 11.
19 hits, just.
19 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 9 slashing and 7 necrotic damage.
I can't math. Okay, there we go. And then is it a strength save?
No, because you are already...
Oh, right.
Wow.
Great. Yeah. True. Oh, God.
Curse target.
Oh, and Foodle needs to make a concentration check. Hold on.
So yeah, that is a strength saving throw.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the strength saving throw is 19.
All right, you've succeeded.
Okay. And then now I need to roll a concentration.
You still feel like garbage. Like
right.
You know, the first attack made basically because of his connection to the Define, Nikolai knows what's happened to him. You just feel really run down.
Okay, for Foodle's concentration check, I got a 13, and it's half the damage or 10, whichever's higher.
Yeah. Yep.
So 9 plus 7 is 16. So half would be 8, so 10. Okay, so he's fine. All right.
Yep. Yep.
Ugh, I don't like this.
That's his turn, and the one that is holding Foodle.
Oh, it's their turn?
Yes,
Okay,
it's
at the top of its turn.
It's their turn.
It is going to take a d6 of piercing damage. Now, Ghost, let me know how you're going to rule this, which I know I'm throwing that at you.
Yeah.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature... Oh, no, it says an attack. I don't think this is an attack. Anyway, there we go. 1 piercing damage, apparently.
Nice.
Okay.
So the vines constrict and give it a bit of an owie.
Vines, please. Come on, bro.
And what this one is actually going to do, how does it get out of these constricting vines?
Strength check.
Another check.
Yep.
Another strength.
Got to use
check.
its turn.
What this one is going to do is it's going to fling Foodle at the ground and willingly drop its grapple. Now, because it's holding you 10 feet in the air, you are going to take D6 bludgeoning damage as you fall onto the top of this stone sarcophagus and just bounce off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you do take 6 bludgeoning damage.
You couldn't roll a 1.
And then... Yeah, I know.
There we go. there's the difference right there between players on Roll20 and the DM on Roll20.
That's right, because I have the GM tag on Roll20.
Yeah.
It's giving me max damage.
Yeah.
Never mind that Wolf just crit with
True. God, that was
sneak
a
attack
nice
and
crit.
I
smite
still didn't
and all
kill
this
it
other-
though. I mean, come
Well,
on.
but I mean, that was a
Yeah.
shitload of damage.
I will just say it would have killed it outright if a couple of die rolls went more your way.
There were a couple ones in there.
Strength save, did you say?
What?
Strength save to get out of the vines?
It's interesting. It actually doesn't say...
Well, what's the initial save?
Oh, wait, no, here it is. Yeah, strength saving throw.
Yep.
So they use
that
their
is
turn.
17.
17? I think that is a... Yes, that is my save. So, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Excellent. And that's its turn. And the final one that was at the epicenter of the fireball blast kind of gets up in there, shakes its head a little bit to clear its addled brain, and it moves like this. It jumps on top of this sarcophagus and then leaps off with claws outstretched to plunge them into Foodle. It gets 2 attacks. They are not at advantage because Foodle is no longer, well, not flanked from this position. So that's an 11 and 17.
Ghost, they are at advantage because Foodle fell. He's probably prone.
That is true.
Oh, but I don't think it matters.
Doesn't matter though. 17 is the highest
Neither
roll.
miss. Foodle like rolls off the thing.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Kiona's up.
Oh, frick me. Okay, why did I agree to do this? Okay, Kiona, what you got?
So
What you got for me?
There's a lot of like the bad guys' turns, so that feels bad, but we're back around to the top of the order.
Okay, now what does this do? Automatic, that's not gonna do it. Okay. Kiona, you are a spellcaster. What you got? What you got? Okay, Kiona is going to... She's going to go here. And she is going to raise her hand, and gouts of flame are going to start shooting off of it. And she is casting Scorching Ray at this one, and we'll see how the rays go. It's possible that she'll send one, maybe over at this one, but we'll see.
Yeah. Now this one will be in partial cover because you're kind of shooting through your ally here.
Right. That makes sense.
So in being extra careful not to hit Nikolai, this one's going to get a little bit extra AC.
That makes sense.
That first one hits,
11?
and this thing just ignites on fire and flails around and then falls to the floor, a burning husk. This one is going to have +2 AC as a result of partial cover. So the second ray is not going to hit, but the third one does.
All right.
And that is 8 fire damage as another scorching ray impacts in the chest, leaving, burning away that sackcloth clothing that it's wearing, and leaving behind little flames.
All right.
See, Kiona's moving. Anything else?
Kiona's gonna go there. That's her turn. I think that's everything. Yeah.
All right, Foodle, you're prone.
Yeah.
You are no longer grappled.
Foodle's going to stand up from prone using half his movement, and then he is going to. He's going to use the is he? Nah. He's going balls to the walls. He's going to stab this one here. Does that make sense? No. He's gonna try to finish this one off. Okay, so dagger into this one. So 10 piercing. Ooh, that's a good roll, yeah. And Foodle's going to use a superiority die. Well, actually, he's going to decide whether he's going to do a superiority die or not. Let's see. Ooh, that's pretty good. If it's not dead, he'll use a superiority die. 18 damage.
Okay, against
this one that he'd been kind of picking on.
This one.
Yeah.
18 damage. Gosh, and yeah, this thing, you skewer it straight through the eyeball.
Nice.
And it slumps over dead.
Okay. Foodle is going to use a dagger attack on this one here. And it needs to make a strength saving throw to avoid being consumed by the vines like its friend was. Walessa, welcome.
That's a 22 to hit. And which one is it?
Yeah, that one there.
I was multitasking.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
There's a lot going on.
So a 22 does hit. It needs to make a strength save.
Yep.
7.
Oh, nice.
What was that about the DM getting all the nice rolls?
True, yeah.
Yeah. So it is now restrained as you stab into it, and vines once again erupt from that wound, wrapping around it and trapping it in thorny appendages.
All right. Foodle is going to you guys will see like leaves, illusory leaves sort of swirling around Foodle as he sort of closes his eyes and draws up some inner power. He's going to action surge, and he's going to take the disengage action. As he runs past Nikolai, he's going to say, finish him! And he's going to run. I think that's as far as he can go, because he had to spend half his movement. Yeah. And
you action surge to do that,
yes, right? Yeah. That was his action surge.
Okay.
And I think that's everything. That's Foodle. Oh,
okay.
Yes, yeah, that's
Nikolai, you're up.
And this one's
also,
restrained.
Anybody who has not hydrated.
So this one has advantage against it.
Anybody who has not hydrated for Peter needs to do so.
Yeah, make sure you guys hydrate.
I'm not hearing you, Zark.
I had my mic muted.
Oh no.
So, with it being restrained, does that provide advantage to attack rolls?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at him. Hopefully this hits with the crystal sword.
I do not see. There it is.
Oh, wait,
yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
Oh. Do you want me to roll again for advantage?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Might
get
as
a
well
nat
see if
20.
you get a crit.
Oh.
You do not.
Damn.
So that is 12 damage total.
Nice.
And then an
As you
additional
swish
1d8
into it.
because of the
Okay.
shroud.
Oh.
Yep. And there's this dark, there's this like trail of inky blackness just following after your blade, and it seems to bite into this creature's sinewy flesh as it's helpless in the face of your attacks.
And anything else I can do during this move?
Okay, what's key on it?
I believe that is everything I can do during this move.
Okay. Mazra, you are up.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm being stupid. There is something I can do.
Okay.
I apologize. The radiant damage that I got, I'd like to restore that as health.
Ooh.
Okay. Have an extra HP?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I've been informed that the sword is probably not a +1. So if I roll that, you just take off like a damage? Is that like the?
This is not a +1 magic
That's
weapon.
that's what Megan is saying that she.
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
think it's...
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah. So
on the
yeah,
thing, it
just
says
subtract
it's a
1 from
magic
your
sword.
rolls then.
Yeah, it says it's a magic sword.
Yeah.
On the...
Yeah, that's correct. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's +1.
Right.
It just means that any creature that has resistance to non-magic attacks.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So this guy is dead. So I'm just getting a look at. I'm gonna move my token just so I can actually see like what's happening.
This would have died anyway to the damage that it
Yeah,
sustained.
so I'm here. So she's gonna go
Calculate it
5,
properly.
10.
Remember
Get a look
Foodle's
at
rough
this.
terrain?
Okay. Well, he's not in the door though, right? Is she on
Oh,
the ground?
true. Foodle's actually.
Oh yeah, he's
here.
not actually there. He's
just-
just there for chat.
Yeah, that's a
Thank
good
you for
point.
reminding me.
Thanks.
15.
Woof.
And I guess because this is like a sarcophagus, right? So she'll just
Yeah.
she'll stay here and then she'll attack this guy here.
Yeah.
And actually, because she, well, I think what she would have done is maybe swap out for her daggers as she moved. If is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she'll take one attack.
At advantage.
Yes. Oh yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's restrained
because it's
by
restrained.
vines.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
she'll
why
attack
Foodle
with
did that.
Nightingale first.
Does not hit.
Okay. So she'll do secondary offhand as her bonus.
That one does hit. 21 does hit.
So she'll get not great, but much better. Okay.
Oh, that's what you like to see.
Dang.
Okay,
Oh
finally.
yeah.
Dang.
Nice.
What is that? A 6, a 6, and a 3. That's pretty darn good.
That's
This thing is
much
looking
better.
very much worse for wear.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna move Foodle out of the room now.
Okay. Yep. Is that your turn, Wolf? Yep. Okay. All right. This one is looking very hurt, but I don't see a choice
It's
but
its
to
turn.
try to.
So 1d6 of piercing
dang.
damage.
All right, roll it.
Oh, come
Oh,
on!
you son of a.
Come on! Yes!
As the vines wrap around it just tightens and constricts. You start to hear bones break and desiccated flesh tear as it goes. And it spits up this black ichor that just splatters onto Nikolai, and then there's a final crunch, and it goes and
Oh,
hits
fuck
the
with
floor
nature,
with
bitch.
a thwomp.
That's right. Nature has returned.
There we go. This one is dressed a little bit differently from the others. It has that sackcloth, but it's also wearing a tattered cloak that billows around it, and the room is filled with the scent of brimstone.
Oh!
And suddenly the cloak kind of just folds in around it, and it disappears in a puff of yellow smoke. And it reappears right here.
What the fuck?
Kiona.
What? No!
Just making sure. Yep, that works. Yeah. Sort of just reapparates right behind Kiona. And does
Wait,
what's
Ghost?
the anime thing where it's like it appears behind you?
You got the movement lines, and it's just
Wait,
It's like you got
was
the
this
movement
a
lines. It's
spell?
like, psh.
because Kiona does have
Yeah.
counterspell.
Ooh, is it a spell if it's coming from a magic item?
I don't know. Shit.
If you're talking about counterspell, I think it's only like for a legitimate like spell.
I'll post it in chat.
Mm.
Let's see. Because I don't know. I don't know how this shit works.
I've never had a chance to use it. Don't worry.
Counterspell. Process of casting a spell.
You cannot counterspell a magic item.
Oh, okay.
That's what I see. Oh, we got Jeremy Crawford on Twitter. Let's see what he says.
Come on, J. Craw. Help me out here.
Come on, J. Craw. Counterspell targets a creature casting a spell. No matter the source of the spell, the creature, an item, etc. Damn it!
Hey!
Jeremy Crawford!
Counterspell, bitch!
Damn you, Crawford!
QNS is a magic word.
And the cloak sort of billows and wraps around it, and it disappears in this puff of like putrid yellow sulfur smelling smoke, and then it kind of reappears right there, and it looks very confused. And it is gonna make 2 attacks on Nikolai, I guess, because what choice does it frickin' have?
Sorry, Nikolai.
Roll.
Shit.
Oh. We've been forgetting one thing, Cauliflumps.
I have to roll
you
a
need
couple.
To roll a d20 3 times.
No.
3 times, yeah.
Oh,
Because
God.
you cast
right.
Fireball, Scorching Ray, and now Counterspell.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
No, okay.
Why are those 2 nat 20s on this shit, by the way? Oh, God. Rip the dream.
I'm so happy that you just burned
That
2
is
nat 20s.
The fucking worst.
On a roll where you get literally no advantage from rolling
Not like this.
anything higher than a 1.
If I get sent to like the fart dimension, I'm gonna be upset.
All right. 2 claw attacks on Nikolai. A 20 and a 19.
Oh wait, what?
A 20 and a 19 on Nikolai.
No. Those
They both hit, I think.
No.
Yeah, they both hit. So that is, the first one is 10 plus 5 damage, 10 slashing plus 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And the second one is 8 slashing plus 6 necrotic. And I would love for you to make 2 strength saves.
Oh, God.
I don't think he's. Are you holding anything on concentration, like
That
your
detect
shadow blade
magic,
or whatever?
I am for the
He
shroud.
dropped that.
Oh, drop that. Okay.
The shroud, yeah. So you need to.
Shroud's done.
Roll conf on that. Shroud's done. Dang.
No. I'm asking.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, if it's concentration, you need to roll. See if you maintain concentration on it.
Okay, so strength.
Okay.
And con.
Nice.
Constitution, yeah.
Another one?
Yeah. You hold on to
Big
it.
money,
You hold
big
on to it. No, you're good.
Okay.
No, you do need to roll a second con save. You're right. 14.
What a god.
It's like half the damage or 10, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you hold on to it. You took a bit of a beating there from this thing. You kind of maybe you wish it did teleport away. I don't know.
Shit. I didn't think about that. Oh.
No. No. Your cleric is a pretty tanky boy.
Okay.
So if someone's gonna take that amount of damage, it's probably better.
Oh my god, I just looked at Kiona's armor class. What is that? Oh.
Flutter.
What armor class?
Flutter drives me to distraction with that armor class.
Holy shit.
Her strategy is not to be attacked.
Yeah, which is just like, okay. I know she doesn't have shield.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm so sorry, but
and
it
then
had
she
to
always
happen.
she always complains. She always complains that shield wouldn't help her, but it's like, okay, well, if your armor class is like 1, then no amount of applying +5 bonuses are gonna stop it.
My god.
We love you, Flutter.
Yes, we do.
Speaking of Flutter, it's Kiona's turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Right.
God.
Oh, what does she have, bro? Where's your sheet? There we go. She is going to move here. And then, oh man, I know it's going to have extra AC. She's going to use Fire Bolt to try to hit this thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Fire Bolt. Sorry,
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of made peace with God when you said fire.
And Zark just gets out the ruler. And Zark just gets out the ruler. He's like,
I was like, well, this is how I go.
all right, yeah.
It is 13,
dude, a 19 hits. That is 7 fire damage.
All right. And then,
you do not need to roll a save for this
right.
one because it's a cantrip.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Not a save, a surge.
Right. I mean, that's her turn.
All right. Foodle, you're up.
Foodle's going to use his bonus action to second wind to sort of draw some energy, some healing energy from Aaron Selch. So that is 1d10 plus 6. Okay. Slash R 1d10 plus 6. Oh, that's a good heal.
That's a good heal.
And then Foodle is going to go 5, 10, 15?
That'll be 20 because you're stepping onto the same square as a dead body.
Right,
so that's
right,
rough
right.
terrain for you.
That way Foodle can do this. 5, 10, 15. Using the long jump rules, can Foodle attempt to do a long jump since he was able to run 10 feet before and like jump to there for 20? Like jump over the body?
Are you ultimately trying to get here?
That's ideally, yeah, where he wants to get.
I don't know. I don't know if you can long jump and then climb up on top of that sarcophagus.
All right, well then he's here.
Yeah. Okay.
Foodle.
Could you do an acrobatics off of Nikolai's back?
I mean, he could try.
Well, Nikolai is already significantly taller
true, and
than
Foodle's so
is,
short.
and Nikolai's also standing on
That's
top
true.
of a sarcophagus.
All right, Foodle's gonna stab
So
this
Foodle is
thing.
probably up to Nikolai's knees right now. Maybe not even.
Oh wait, actually, if he can't get flanking, he's not gonna stab. He's gonna stop here, and he's gonna shoot with gimbal shot. Gimbal shot's
Dang,
coming out.
Is this our first gimbal shot?
I mean, we already had a fireball. Don't volume shame me. All right.
No, I'm just saying this restraint. Foodle's turned over a new leaf, as it were. Dang, I'll say that hits as you fired off, and this deafening musket crack fills not a very big room. Nikolai, that might hurt your ears a little bit.
Sorry. It needs to make a strength saving
And if you
throw.
didn't know what a gun was, and Foodle didn't demonstrate like a live firing of
this scares the
on
shit
the
out
way,
of me.
this might have been like
Nature has returned.
it has to make
Strength saving throw.
what kind of saving throw?
Yeah, because he's casting
Strength saving throw.
ensnaring strike.
It rolled a 4. That is the third time that I've rolled a nat 1 on a save.
Wow.
Just so you know. In this combat, I believe you also get a superiority die. That. I'm happy to leave damage on the table.
Well, so Foodle didn't even use a superiority die.
Oh,
This
I thought
is
you
the
were trying to trip him up
bracers.
or something.
The way the bracers work
dang.
is he can cast it at will
These
for 10
bracers.
minutes.
Who
This
gave
was
them to
Bo.
you?
I don't know.
Who gave them to you?
Bo's
Bo?
nutty. Okay, so
We got Jeremy Crawford. We got Bo. We got
Colossus Slayer.
Megan.
Colossus
Just
Slayer, please.
trying to make these players OP.
Oh wait, hold on. Once per turn, Foodle can reroll piercing damage. That is piercing damage. So he's gonna reroll that 1. And it's a 2. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. And then Foodle is going
glad
to
that happened to you.
Release Gimbal Shot. It's going to reload. As Foodle's lining up the second shot, he's going to pull it back, and he's going to fire again. This time at advantage, because it's restrained. Dang it, I can't get a nat 20. So 9 more...
Dang it, I can't get a nat 20. For God's sake.
9 more piercing damage. And...
Like, you don't deal enough damage already.
It's true. And then he's going to use a... well, actually, we're good on superior... Well, he'll pump a superiority die into it. He's going to try to scare this thing. He's going to be like, ha-ha! Your friends died, now you're going to die too! So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw if it can be frightened.
Can it be frightened? That's a good question.
I have no idea.
It can be.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Succeeds.
Oh, okay.
It succeeds on that. Yeah. Easy peasy.
All right. And that is Oodle's turn as he steps back.
Actually, when you fire it off with that superiority die, how you want to do this?
Oh, okay. So Foodle's shouting that you're gonna be next, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, there you go." And he releases the shot.
I love it. I love it. Okay.
God. Bless you.
All right. Yeah, and with that final shot, this thing's head just blasts apart like an overripe, rotten, putrid melon, and the headless, desiccated body just falls off its end of the sarcophagus where it was dueling with Nikolai, and just slumps to the floor with a thud.
Foodle's gonna kind of nudge the one in front of him with his foot, and he's gonna say, "Okay, Plan C did not work. I don't know about this whole courage in the face of death thing. Ugh."
Nikolai is first going to cast a spell on himself. And he's going to come over almost like without even really warning, like, Foodle, come here.
Oh.
And places a hand like on your chest and casts Remove Curse.
Okay.
Whoa, I feel better. What happened?
You were cursed.
Ah!
You both were.
Wait, but are you okay?
I'm going to be fine, but I have no idea what that curse was. It's better to have it removed than to sit around with it to find out.
Yeah. Well, are you sure you're gonna be okay? Because Foodle's gonna rustle around in his backpack. We actually have a potion of Remove Curse. Do you need it?
Let's save that for now, because I'm getting the feeling that we are going to be running into a lot of dangerous creatures here
Yeah.
that potentially have curses on them as well.
Yeah. I think you're right. Ugh. Well, thank you. Thank you, Nikolai.
Absolutely. If you don't mind, let's take a little bit of time to regain our health. I have a spell prepared for this situation.
Oh?
And if everyone's willing to just hang around for about 10 minutes, I can cast... Where are you?
Dang.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Clerics, baby.
This party doesn't know what it's like to have a healer.
We don't. It's true.
I mean,
Foodle's been the healer with, this spell. Like,
Cure wounds.
Yeah, freaking this awful. There we go. 3 healing. Yeah, that sounds about right for Foodle.
Yeah.
He doesn't cast that, but oh god.
Foodle, do you have any potions?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. If anybody needs anything, let me know. I have a couple of spares.
So do you want to roll that prayer of healing?
Yes, I'm doing that right now. Up to 6 creatures of your choice. 2d8 plus 3, correct? Yeah.
Oh, that's a fat heal.
So do I roll that or do they roll that?
Yeah, you just roll 1 and everybody takes that healing.
Hot damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that fight fucking sucked. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think my plan was, pretty bad. If you can even really call it a plan.
It was very bad, Foodle.
Yeah.
I would not recommend throwing I would not recommend using courage in the face of death in this place.
Yeah. Maybe that was more for the monks, Goldrill probably could have done it. Oh right, you don't know Goldrill. Anyway, he's a good friend of ours. He's awesome.
Let's try wisdom in the face of. How about that?
Ooh. Okay. I
Very
like that.
well said, Instant.
Well, wait, what were they doing in here? Should we take a look around? Also, what are these things? Goes to Foodle, takes a look at these. What kind of a roll would that be?
You can roll perception or investigation. The level of detail and information you're going to get from either roll is going to be different.
Okay. Foodle's just going to kind of take a look at him, so perception for him.
Yeah. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you look around these creatures, you're kind of are you like properly like getting down and like inspecting them a little, like looking over them kind of thing? Okay, well, yeah, since you're taking such a hands-on approach, you pull down the tunic of the sackcloth tunic of one, just sort of pull it down. You see some sort of crystalline formation. Looks like it's embedded in its chest with some this veiny sort of spider web pattern emanating out from where the mineral object touches, embeds into the creature's flesh. And you can see that the veins are very... He said dirty 20?
Yeah.
They're glowing with a very dull sort of bluish color that is rapidly fading, and before your eyes fades to black like the rest of the creature's flesh.
Foodle will tell everyone what he just saw. That was weird.
You said it was blue?
Yeah. Was it sort of glowing blue?
Not sort of glowing is a bit of a strong term.
Okay.
But there was something there. There was like the faintest of faint sort of glows.
If depending on how
I don't know how else to describe it. It's like when a light bulb turns off in a dark room and you still see
Right. Okay.
a vestige.
Depending on how old these things are, I wonder if a glow like that has anything to do with Eldrigo.
It could
It
be.
may be impossible to know.
Right.
Can I do, what would be a check for this situation, Ghost? Should I do a religion check to look for any artifacts on them, or an investigation check to see if they have any, like, garbs on them that would signify being part of any sort of, like, organization?
That would be religion.
Okay.
I'll call that religion.
Big money.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
Hot damn.
Ooh,
Nice.
That's a good one. The worshippers of Eldrigo do not dress this way. They have a particular style of dress that's kind of, I would say, like a little bit related to the way that dwarves dress, like dwarven dress, given that dwarves have a connection to Eldrigo himself in ancient times. So this is not what you would expect in terms of like the accoutrements and the attire. This is not what you would expect a worshiper of Eldrigo to dress as.
These
Furthermore,
Go on.
in your knowledge of the faith of Eldrigo, this like practice of embedding a crystal in your chest, you've never heard of that before.
This doesn't strike me as the type of garb or rituals that followers of Eldrigo would do. It's a crystal especially there. If anything, this garb is more reminiscent of the dwarven garb that they would wear for, you said for,
Well, the Eldrigo worshippers would wear garb closer to like what dwarves wear,
Okay.
like dwarven style. These guys, no relation to either of those things.
No, whoever these are, this is not Eldrigo followers.
Master, roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Where's my sheet?
Me as well?
And since you're back, Cauliflumps, you can roll an intelligence as well, which is a good thing because Mazza rolled pretty poorly.
Yeah. Well,
on that one.
Udo's got
Oh,
a
no.
+1. Come on, baby. Oh, hold on. That's off the desk.
Here we go.
19? You got an 18 +1?
Dang!
Sometimes
Dang.
Sometimes
this
Will has
talk-
a stroke of brilliance.
This talk of how these things are clothed, you haven't really been thinking too hard about obviously you weren't thinking about how they were dressed. Well, they were like yanking you up to the ceiling and trying to tear you apart with their claws and putting weird curses on you. You also, in your examination of the body, were highly focused on this like crystal shoved into this thing's chest. So it's not until Nikolai starts talking about their clothing and how it doesn't fit the worshippers of Eldrigo that you realize that this clothing is familiar and you have seen people dressed in this way before. Specifically in Lysantia. And specifically the Dreamers.
Wait. Mazra, you're thinking what... Or, Instant, you're thinking what I'm thinking. Right?
This is probably, Nikolai, this is probably the third time you've heard Foodle refer to.
No. Foodle's better than me.
What is it? Instant
Foodle
suspicion.
doesn't say
okay.
it. I'm the one
okay.
because like I've
All
played
right.
with Mazra
All right.
for
All
you know,
right.
2
Fair.
years or whatever. Anyway.
Fair.
Foodle's on it.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah, I think this is what the Dreamers wore. Remember back in Lysantia?
I see what you mean.
Wait, you've seen this garb before?
Yeah, the Dreamers, this cult that we're here to check out, I guess. I mean, I didn't know because they were like these things crawling on the ceiling, but these may have been Dreamers at some point, or like maybe they just stole the robes off of some Dreamers they killed. I don't know, but the Dreamers definitely wore these.
Yeah, I wonder if they did something to themselves, or maybe this place did it?
That's a good point, Kiona.
Where is Kiona? She's out here.
Oh yeah, she'll come in. Sorry.
Ghost,
Yeah.
would I be able to carve out the crystal that's in one of the creature's chests?
Yeah. You can try.
Okay, what type of check should I make for that?
Now, you can make a medicine check for that. Yeah. Roll a medicine and we'll see what happens.
All right. Oh, well, shit.
There's this like low creepy drone, and then we have the
Right? Yeah.
we got the game show music going here. Dang, you expertly with a small dagger cut out this crystal from his chest, and when you pull the crystal out, you see these blackened, veiny like things that seem to be growing out of the structure of the crystal itself, kind of come out with it, and it's like attached to the inside of it. You have to give it like a little bit of a, and they kind of snap off, and I got this crystal with a bunch of veins dangling down from it, and the veins themselves, black, sort of just crumble into dust.
Oh,
With this crystal still in your hand.
so it's just a crystal right now, covered in gore.
Just the crystal in your hand, yeah. No, it's not covered. It's not covered in gore at all. It's like the gore that was on it and the veins that were growing out of it have all just crumbled away. It's just this smooth rhomboid crystal now. Perfectly rhomboid shaped, like two pyramids kind of stuck together.
Give me 2 seconds. You guys can like talk in the meantime.
Well, I hope that was a good idea.
Mazra's gonna investigate like these sarcophaga things and all that.
Okay.
If Foodle's not trained
Right,
in
roll
investigation, can he help Mazra?
No.
Okay.
No. You need proficiency in the action to do the help action.
I agree. That's how I run it.
21?
21?
Ooh.
Yes.
God, where are we? Which area are we in? Okay. Yeah, you kind of slide out the lids of these sarcophagi, and inside are the interred bones of people who are buried here. Roll a religion check for me, Mazra.
What's my thing on that?
Ozra's all about religion. She loves it.
Religion sucks. 13.
13. You recognize the holy symbols that are around their necks. These sort of very simple medallions, stone medallions. You've seen them before. Goldrill always carried one with him. So you can surmise that it appears that these are the graves, the entombed graves of Eldrigan monks.
Well, it seems not all of them ascended to the immaterial plane.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's pretty clear the Dreamers came here and are doing whatever it is that they're doing to themselves.
Mazra, when you look at the bones, do you get the sense that they had courage in the face of death?
Do I get a metaphysical feeling of that?
Yeah, in your best estimation.
You're looking at bones.
They seem very bony to me.
Are they evil bones?
I don't think so. They look like they had a lot of calcium in them.
Well, the only monk that I ever met was Goldrill. I bet, based on Goldrill, I bet these monks, if they are monks, I bet they had courage in the face of death.
You know, I could talk to the dead if you'd like.
Who's holding the crystal right now? Is that still Nikolai?
It's me.
I don't like that
Right.
question.
In my bag.
As everybody's kind of talking to each other,
It is in my
Kiona.
bag. Oh god.
Kiona
Oh, no.
edges
Oh,
towards where Nikolai is sort of still holding on to the crystal here. And she... Oh, you put it in your bag?
I did put it in my bag.
Ooh, damn you.
Is she eyeing one of the other crystals then? Oh, God.
Damn you. Yes, she is.
Oh.
She stood over the body by Foodle. That's how we're going to do this. Yes. Screw all you. Because you cut out the crystal out of like one of these two guys, but this is the one that Foodle noticed here. They all have this embedded in them.
Mm-hmm.
And so sort of as you're all talking, nobody kind of notices Kiona kind of sidling up beside this body and reaching down. She has a look in her eyes that at the last possible moment, far too late for you to do anything to stop her, you've seen before. This is Kiona reaching for something that you know she oughtn't be reaching for, but seems to always be gravitated towards. And
Counterspell!
not only Kiona feels that sort of resonating hum deep in her chest as she reaches for it, and you're all suddenly directed towards her as you feel that resonating hum as well. That power that Kiona always seems to feel deep in her chest, you experience the same thing for the first time. And she reaches out and touches the crystal with her fingertips, and her body suddenly slumps over. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Kiona, no! Oh, shit!
We're gonna have some flutter moment, but we're gonna wait for her to get back to do that.
Oh, dude, she totally would have done that too. Holy crap. She absolutely would have done it.
No,
Oh.
Kiona, Flutter plays Kiona as like touching everything, and
Yeah. I mean, I don't think
Dang.
Kiona's ever licked any dirty floors or anything like Foodle, but
well,
oh God,
that's a Foodle special.
yeah, she's almost as bad. Oh,
Shograz,
God.
you have to end on a cliffhanger.
You clickbaity motherfuckers. Man. That Ghost, as always. Holy crap, what a session. That was so fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Oh.
I was a little bit worried that you guys were gonna like skip everything. There's like a particular path. This is a non-linear dungeon. There's a particular path through it that you guys were somehow managing
Right.
to just avoid everything. I'm like, damn it! As you're going through, you're like finding all the secret doors and the shortcuts and everything. I'm like, no.
I mean, you can't hide shit from Mazra. She's too good.
I know.
I see the Matrix.
Yeah, seriously.
I know.
Oh yeah. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dang. Yes.
It's even darker
Yes,
than it
Zark.
looks. Like, oh god. I will pass that on. The vinyl.
All right. Yeah, this was really good. The curses that you two managed to overcome. Dang, Megan had to look these up for me because I
didn't
couldn't find them
wanna know.
anywhere. But
My god.
you don't want to know?
Well, I'm gonna look at it later, but holy.
All right. Well, I sent it to you, Kali. You are no longer afflicted by this curse, but this is the curse of damned aging. And the way these work is that there's a particular thing that your character does that starts the curse off. And for you, it's the next time you change clothing. And the next time you change clothing, next time you like undress and get dressed, you find multiple wrinkles, gray hairs, and liver spots that you previously didn't have. And then there's 3 stages followed by culmination. Stage 1, you are compelled to rest when the occasion permits it, becoming lethargic and lazy. Stage 2, you become feeble as your muscle mass begins to deteriorate. You have disadvantage on strength saving throws. Stage 3, you start to age rapidly, becoming decrepit. The cursed creature's strength score becomes 6, unless it was already lower.
Oh my God.
Culmination. Upon failing the final escalation check, the cursed creature twists into a deformed figure and becomes a body snatcher. If the cursed creature is a player character, becomes an NPC under the GM's control.
Oh, shit.
Good
Dang.
lord.
Wow.
That is
Zark,
horrifying.
this was yours. This was called the Curse of Foul Blight. Yours was called the Curse of Damned Aging.
Ugh.
Foul Blight. The next time you search your backpack, clothes drawer, or wherever else you store your garments, you find an infestation of insects. Same thing, 3 stages, then a culmination. Stage 1, you are afflicted with a minor cough. Whenever you speak more than a few words at a time, you break into a fit of coughing. Stage 2, the smell of putrescence lingers in the air around the cursed creature. Food and drink quickly spoil, jewelry tarnishes, and wood rots within 10 feet of the cursed creature. Additionally, the cursed creature has disadvantage on charisma saving throws. Stage 3, the cursed creature's skin becomes riddled with pockmarks, pustules, and lesions. Ugh.
Oh my God.
Insects flock to the cursed creature, infesting their clothes. The cursed creature's charisma score becomes 6, unless it was already lower. Upon failing the final escalation check, the cursed creature twists into a deformed figure and becomes a plague carrion.
Oh god.
If the creature is a player character, they become an NPC under the GM's control. Dang!
Did you
That's
not know what
gross.
these
That's
curses were
gross.
beforehand?
These are not.
Sorry,
I thought
nasty.
I looked them up, and I
Oh.
looked up a whole bunch of like curses in the DMG and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, I'll just look them up in the DMG as we play. But I looked this up, and it's like, oh boy. Now you have to escalate. To prevent an escalation is not impossible. And remove curses, thankfully, a fairly low level spell. But that's pretty scary.
Damn.
That's pretty scary. We are getting to the point in this campaign. You guys are level 9. You're going to be running into some stuff that is coming.
Yeah,
No.
it's getting serious, and we don't have
Really
a cleric.
pissing your
Thank you
Cheerios.
for being
Yeah.
here, Nikolai. Oh my god.
Could you imagine, Foodle? Like, you went to rest and, like, you change your clothes the next day? And that plays out?
What the
Yeah.
crap? Like, oh my god. That's insane.
I feel like the one on Nikolai was worse.
Yeah, seriously.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just nutty.
Thank God for remove curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Well,
It's not a high level spell. But
thank you, Nikolai, and thank you, Zark. Holy crap. You saved Poodle. Man, that was so much fun. Ghost, what a blast. And Woof, it's always so
That
much
was a
fun
good one,
playing
yep.
with you. Oh.
next week, we're going to have Flutterdye back.
Yes.
So we are going to be on the Flutterdye channel for this one. So if you're not already doing so, hit the exclamation D&D command. I think that's the right one. Or the WOC command or something like that. And follow everybody's channels. We rotate around. And we will catch you on Flutterdye's next week.
Yeah.
What is the command?
So
So like this one?
it might just be WOC. Yeah.
There it is. WOC.
Nice.
There it is.
Nice. And yeah, you guys, I was looking through my stream list. There's a ton of amazing people there. I was looking through the D&D peeps, and there wasn't like anyone that jumped out at me. And I know I'm not going to be able to stick around for the raid. I got to get to sleep. So I'm actually, there's some people I follow. It's Kitten Clubhouse. I think they're in New Zealand, and it's a bunch of rescue kittens. I'm just going to drop you guys off there so you can chill and vibe and have a wonderful evening. So yeah, if you guys want, we'll do some, raid messages, and you guys can spam those for the cats as we head on in. But yeah, we're just gonna vibe with some cats. They're so cute. The reason I found them is because my nieces, they were like, Uncle, let's watch cats. I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
It's actually really cool. Like, they've got multiple cameras. I think they might be
that's really
feeding
neat.
right now. Oh, she's just leaving the room now. Anyway, so yeah. You guys, this was a
Nice.
blast. I'll see you all next time. And man, you guys are amazing. Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye, everyone.